We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Good evening, everybody. Hey, it's Sty Story Sunday. Guess what? I'm not sitting in my library, eh? That's because we're not going to tell a specific Sty story. Tonight, like you saw the intro, the description, it's Buttermilk and BS. Sty's going to have himself a Miracle Whip and peanut butter sandwich, and I'm going to wash it down with a quart of buttermilk during the stream. It's just my snack. I'm having it during the stream instead of after the stream. And I've got a friend down in the basement. I'm going to bring him up real soon here. That he decided, oh my gosh, if Sty does it, I should do it. Yeah, it sounds so good, he said. I can't wait. And when he comes up, I want you to make sure to take a good look at the name under his picture. After we get going and we've been eating our sandwich, I'm going to let him eat his sandwich and drink some buttermilk. And then we're going to get into the story portion of the stream. It might be a little later than usual, but we're still going to do something about stories. Tonight, it's going to be BS stories. Stories that you tell people that you know are just BS, and it's got a good punchline at the end. That's where we're going with stories tonight. But without any further ado, I'm going to bring up the champ of I'll eat it. You put it in front of me, I'll eat it. There he is. Miracle Whip and buttermilk. Look at there. Look at there. and then hear the hostess with the mostest. Ha
Hello.
So how are you, Annie? Annie,
Oh, Danny,
I get that from
Hey, Donald.
Joey.
Joe. This is gonna
Up
be
to
fun.
dear Kimberly.
Look at that happy face up there. Oh, he's
Mhm.
so happy.
My
Oh,
keyboard's out of
so
my reach, so I
happy.
would just say hello to everybody from here.
That poor guy. I gotta give some recognition to the folks that are in the house real quick. We got Adventures in the Heartland. Good to see you, John and Jan. Crazy Ann, of course, she's right there.
What's up,
And
real
we
life?
got Donald Morris, Freeman James, Kildare Survival, Kimberly Ferris. Hey, Kimberly. Me Dibble. We got Metal Music Maniac, Rain Dancer. Awesome. And this is Wheel Life. Great to see you,
What's up,
Wheel
Kirk?
Life. Yeah, you come over to watch this terrible stuff, eh? Hey, everybody, share this out. Share this out. Not so much for me, but to get some support in here for this fella next to me, Phil. We don't know how he's going to be able to handle this. Oh, and by the way, I brought a little friend with tonight. She's providing the buttermilk. Now here's my buttermilk. Look at his. Look at his little pint over there. I got a quart. I got a quart of buttermilk, and I'm going to be when we get this thing going. I got coffee in front of me right now. Have a few sips until we get going. But once I start eating that sandwich, I'm not allowed to drink coffee or anything else until my buttermilk is gone. I will drink this whole quart tonight during the stream. Yes, I will. Yes, I will.
You will.
And I pre-made my sandwich, but I'm going to show you. I'll peel it open and show you. It's packed full of peanut butter and Miracle Whip. But like I was telling Phil earlier, this is just a snack that I would have at night after a stream anyway. So I wasn't doing this as any kind of challenge. There's no time limit, except that I'm not going to let Phil take 3 weeks to try to get that all eaten. But there he goes. He's got Jif. That's a good peanut butter. Yeah, that goes really good with the Miracle Whip.
This episode of the Sty North program brought to you by Jif, Miracle Whip, and Meyer Buttermilk.
And Bossy.
And Boston.
And Bossy. Thanks to Bossy, we got buttermilk. Actually, she was needed to make the Miracle Whip too, because there's milk products in that.
What's up, Lizzie Ann?
What are you doing?
he's pointing at me and calling me bossy all the time. What? Why?
He is.
Why?
Because you can be.
This cute little cow. That's Bossy.
Yeah, and he called me a cow now. Thanks.
Oh, he better not be calling you a cow.
No.
He called me an old name in the book.
Well, we got HIS is in the house. Good to see you. Kirk Whippert, awesome. Lizzie Ann, hi, sweetie.
Hey, Lisa, hey, metal music.
Yeah. Folks sneaking in here. That means people are sharing out. That's great. Share it out. Share it out. I let my followers down today. I went live outside and forgot to turn off my Wi-Fi and lost signal and lost the group. I felt so bad. It happens, John. Don't worry about it. It happens.
Mary Jones, hello.
Whose dog got back out back there? Yeah, that ain't a dog.
Mystic Bunny.
Can I stop with just the peanut butter?
Yeah,
Nope.
you see that? Yeah,
Come on.
that's a good amount of peanut butter. Yeah.
Oh, I put a good amount on there. I'm hoping it drowns out
The peanut butter is going to help cover up the Miracle Whip. Now, when
I
you put
didn't
the
do-
Miracle Whip on, you shouldn't be able to see the peanut butter. I'll show you folks my sandwich. I got to make some room here so that I got a place to set it down.
I'm gonna pour it in that.
Here's my sandwich, and it should It should look.
Yeah, that's white.
See how much there's peanut butter under there. You can see the peanut butter sticking out of the corner. But
Yeah, sweet.
the amount of Miracle Whip I got on here is probably about a quarter of that little bottle you bought.
Come on,
I
now,
buy
Phil.
my Miracle Whip in those big jugs. They're about half a gallon size. Because I go through that much. Same with my peanut butter, the biggest container I can get. Hey, get her done, Granny. McCoy's Hill. Great to see you guys. Look at
Push
them.
it.
Look at them putting that Miracle Whip on there.
Oh, come on, put on. More.
No, that's about right. That's.
Uh,
I don't want to kill him. That's about right. Yeah. I wouldn't put any more than that on there.
this is gonna be funny.
Buddy Weiser, good to see you.
Maybe we finally can see Phil puke once. You never know.
What do you
Never
think?
know. See now,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know
you
what
should-
it tastes like.
you
So I
should
don't
spread
know.
that out nice and even so that every bite you get a good mouthful. You know. The
I never tasted
put the mayo in the micro. Yep. Wandering Wiley saying the peanut butter looks good, but
I never eat that either. I smelled it. It didn't smell good, but yeah.
see, I should have grabbed my bottle of peanut butter because I'm using Skippy old fashioned honey peanut
Look at
butter.
that face.
Look
It's
at
bright.
that. There you go. Squish it together. Yeah. Oh, I am proud of you. I am so God. You're making me hungry now.
He's like, his face is worse than he's eating the surströmming, you know. Yeah.
I got the only thing I got to do to get ready is open this carton. It's never been opened. You can hear it,
Oh,
probably.
please share it out,
Oh,
guys.
no, it doesn't snap, but you can see there. Got
Okay.
that plastic thing you got to pull out of there. Brand new carton. There we go. There's the little plastic tab. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sty's good. Look at he's pouring it in the glass. I was going to pour mine in a glass, but believe it or not, I don't have any good clear glasses in my house. I got a couple of big, tall, clear beer steins, but that thing's too big and clumsy. What? What? So that's all that a pint filled?
Yeah, this holds about 35 ounces.
Yeah, so my quart would have fit in that boot.
Yep.
And, and
I love you.
You're a sweetheart. Love you.
I
You're
love
a
you.
sweetheart.
He's hiding. Hey, don't hide. You can't do that. No hiding. No. You can
No
eat.
hiding.
No.
Now,
Hey,
Now-
but
he has a bucket. I have another quart of buttermilk, and I've still got my peanut butter sitting out and a loaf of bread in case I want another sandwich later. So, and it's like I said, this isn't a challenge in any sense whatsoever. And I really expected to just do this alone for people. But now Phil can chalk this up as a challenge. And if you want, Phil, I'll tell you what, download this video, cut it just while you're doing your thing. And if you want to put an intro and an exit and put it on your channel, buddy, feel free. Feel free.
Gee, thanks.
Yeah, because your expressions over on your channel will I mean, your whole audience deserves the right to see it.
Yeah, arcade. Hello.
Hey, Samantha. Hi. You got the link, girl, if you want to come up here. But, well, no, you'd be sitting under me. So If he loses it, it'll be on Ann's hat.
Yeah, but it's always on mine.
Put someone else on the panel because it should be on Ann's hat.
Mystic Bunny,
Turn it
great to
upside
see
down,
you,
then.
girl.
Yeah, turn it over. Yeah, there I would catch it. Blah.
I know you want to puke on me. Nothing new.
Yeah, actually the buttermilk is
finish,
very low fat, very low fat. I should have read the
Dirty
okay,
boy.
I have trouble seeing it here. Yeah, there's only 2.5 grams of fat in here. It's less than 4%, and there's only 4 servings in a quart. I calculated everything out, and it actually drinking this whole quart fits in my heart diet, and it fits in my diabetic diet. This quart by itself, without the sandwich, is a typical diabetic snack in the number of carbs. So no, there's a lot of benefit. Another thing with it is the cholesterol is fairly low. It's only 3%. Sodium's fairly low. It's 16%. The carbs are very low. It's only 13 grams of carbs, 4%. But the protein, 17% protein. So think about that, Phil. What's white and runny that's high in protein? So as you're drinking, he's going to puke before he even starts.
I'm so ready with that
What did
bucket.
you do last night when you were explaining it?
See, the thing is I thought about it. Today. Hi, Samantha.
Hey.
Oh,
Hey.
Howdy.
I thought about it today. You know how you always preach to me, Sty, did you prepare before you're going to eat that thing? And I thought today, is there anything I could have told Phil how to prepare himself? The only thing I could say is this is a public service announcement, and listen close. Warning, do not attempt this immediately after your meal. It's probably best on an empty stomach for folks that have never gone there. Yeah, Phil's new name, Leanna. Puker, the puker. The pooker.
Poor Phil.
Sam might want to try that sandwich.
Hey, you want some, Sam?
Nah.
Right there for you, girl.
Peanut butter and Miracle Whip. I think they're pretty awesome. I'm going to take a couple quick drags off the smoke, and we're going to start eating our snack. I don't want my bread drying out.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, it's drying out.
I would put banana slices on that sandwich if I had a banana. I do that all the time too. Anybody else eat those banana and peanut butter sandwiches? Take a banana and you slice it the long way, peanut butter the bread, put the 2 slices on, and piece of
Miscellaneous magnets.
I can probably handle it later.
Miscellaneous magnets. There she's getting
Thanks,
better.
Arcade. I believe in you too.
Peter Rob, hello. Yeah, please share it out, guys.
Hope you feel better, Patriot Rob.
Phil is gonna puke soon. So share it
Yeah,
out.
Rob, sure hope you start feeling better. That darn flu really kicks you. Yeah, there you go. Get her done. She eats peanut butter and banana sandwiches. They're awesome.
You need some more whip? Oh yeah, bring it on. Why not?
Yeah, it's got the old green face. Oh, look at what he's pouring on there.
Look at Phil.
So, he's one of these guys. If he's going to go for it, he's going to go for it. But see, now, the amount of Miracle Whip he's got on that sandwich, I would have about that on 2 sandwiches, yeah.
Maybe you should cover your pants a little bit.
Cover your what?
His pants, there will be white spots all over his pants.
Oh, dribble on his pants and then, go upstairs and explain yourself.
Well, yeah, no, don't
What were
do
you doing
that.
downstairs on that computer? I'll never
No,
tell.
if she calls me and says, Sty, Phil came up with this wild story about Miracle Whip and peanut butter, I'll go, what the hell is he talking about?
No, I can
I
leave
don't
some.
know nothing.
Grody.
I just know that he was acting a little odd in my stream.
Yes, outdoors.
Yep.
So,
Don't-
Buddy Wiser.
Hey, JCT. It's
Hey.
great. We got 39 folks in the house.
Buddy Wiser, feel free to make yourself one and enjoy it with us. Feel free,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. If somebody's got all the fixins,
Thank you, Granny. Yum, yum. Yep, yum, yum.
you only got a moment to get up here. Now, this is the last sip of coffee I get unless I finish my quart of buttermilk.
Das Boot.
That's
got
good.
Got my sandwich in front of me.
Große
And I
Tango.
think we ought to start it out with a nice big old bite of the sandwich.
What you doing now?
And then
Hold on a second.
after a bite of the sandwich, this
Are
one
you
got
gonna film
a
yourself?
lot of peanut butter in this
I think
corner.
I at least
Something
need to
like
take
that
one picture.
We'll take a big bite of our sandwiches, and then we're free to go ahead and wash it
Okay.
down with good old buttermilk. Yeah.
Let me see your face now, Phil. How happy are you?
You know, I probably won't be much to watch because I eat this stuff. Ready when you are. See, keep showing that off. I better, I got Miracle Whip squirting out of mine too, and yeah, it's very Miracle Whippy.
I had to have a picture.
Oh gosh, yeah, this is gonna taste good.
Oh gosh, yeah, this is gonna taste great.
Yeah.
Yay.
I'm telling you, it's great. It's
Hey,
awesome.
computer chick.
I'm ready whenever Phil's ready.
I'll make a tea and a banana sandwich. Hey, KTH.
Miracle Whip and PBJ.
Go,
Heard
go,
it
go,
out.
go.
Big gulp of buttermilk. I don't think so, Granny.
1, 2, 3, eat.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, eat. Go ahead.
Go.
Go, Phil. Go, Phil. Come on now.
Oh.
Good Lord, the texture will gag Mrs. Wandering Willie.
Phil put
Oh gosh, isn't that good?
Look at him. He's regretting that decision. I think he put too
Oh
much.
my god, that's great. That's to die for. Gotta drink some buttermilk. Mm-hmm.
And the buttermilk. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I wish I could enlarge this. Oh, maybe I should put it big on my TV screen. Yeah, why not? I have to see a Phil face now.
I don't want to kick you two girls off. The only way to go big is like this, but I want to keep you two gals up here.
I
made us all bigger. Okay.
Oh, look at this face now. Oh,
Yeah, we're watching Phil. I've been drinking my buttermilk. Got no problem with it.
I don't mind going in the basement and watching from there.
I can go in the
It
basement.
doesn't work very well. We
Oh.
want to see your gals' reactions too. Look at them. Look at them. Isn't that stuff great?
Yeah, I think
Mommy.
he's regretting putting so much on there.
Oh, just I love it so much. He's saying, God,
Hey,
Sty,
Jason,
thank you. Another big bite of sandwich.
Samantha, enjoy yourself.
Yeah, that's good.
That's the good stuff.
Oh, God. Tasty. Oh, man.
Isn't that the best thing you ever had, Phil?
Yeah. I'm sure he's thinking.
Yummy, Granny. Portobello.
I'm sure that he's thinking, God, now I got to go buy more peanut butter and Miracle Whip.
It's much better than a habanero or something like that.
I actually made 2 of these sandwiches.
Get it done. Granny's got portobello mushrooms going. Yum.
Sty's gonna smoke him. Now you take a big bit of
Looks
that.
good. Yeah, it's you should squeeze it and it'll poop out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, runny. Uh-huh. Nummy.
Ooh.
Oh, he doesn't look happy though.
Yeah.
Oh, At least you
He's
asked
got to have
for
that disappointed look on his face for something else. Something happened today, Phil, that you're feeling bad? Because the food's great. So, oh,
And my part is I want to wash it down.
yeah, drink
Hey,
your
buttermilk.
buttermilk.
That
That'll
one.
help wash
Up
it down.
there. Up there, Phil. There you go. That one. I love you.
I've already drank about half of my carton.
Plug your nose, dude.
Does it really smell so bad?
My
Really?
hands in the way. I can't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Snort it.
Yes, snort it.
You want to
Hey, Nate,
outdo Sty? You got to snort it. 'Cause
Nate, you grab me. Come on, everything spicy. Shrug, sis. Gather down, Granny.
Hi there, Grammy and Kathy H. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. I'm enjoying the hell out of a Miracle Whip and peanut butter sandwich. And Phil, there's something wrong with Phil. I'm not sure what it is yet.
Yeah, I think
He's got all
the
that good
buttermilk
food.
works on the sandwich.
The what?
I think the buttermilk's worse than the sandwich.
Do you?
Yeah. It's like
I
the liver
like
and onions I did that one time. The
all three.
buttermilk was worse. Oh,
I
buttermilk
wish I had
was
a
very
wide mouth. If I had a wide mouth glass full of that buttermilk, I'd dip my sandwich in it. That'd be better yet.
Oh my god.
You're making him sicker.
Hey, maybe we should try that. Dip it in the buttermilk, Phil. Why?
It won't reach.
Oh, yeah,
That's
Phil.
it. That's it. If I had a nice big open top glass, I'd dip it. Yeah.
A bowl would work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Arcade. Phil's wishing he was doing Reapers right now, I think.
Hey, Kate, Reeler, I can't even wash this.
I don't blame him.
Oh, AK Driller, great to see you, bud.
Yeah, share it out, guys.
Outdoorsman, we'll eat anything. We're hungry guys.
Yeah.
Sorry, but the peanut butter's starting to affect my speech, so I gotta drink
I
more.
got news for you. If there was a zombie apocalypse, I wouldn't put these two things together.
That one, Phil. That one.
There, I'm down to about what Phil's got in his boot.
Look with the evil eye on that glass.
You got a lot of sandwich left there, man. I'm getting right down. I almost feel like I gotta go in the kitchen and make another one.
Yeah, sure.
Soaked in buttermilk, couldn't these be
Oh
waffles?
wow, we got 46 people in the house. Share it out. We're all over here eating a gourmet meal, me and Phil.
Yeah.
Phil loves it.
Yeah.
He just sent me a message on Facebook saying, Sty, thank you so much for the recipe.
Sty's getting payback for that Reaper Phil made him eat.
Oh, yeah.
Sam figured it out. Thank you, sweetie. Because that's exactly how this is playing out. I didn't think he'd go there. I did not think he'd go there because he'll do anything. But the way he talked about how much he hates buttermilk, that buttermilk, he just can't. What?
It's hard to swallow.
Granny says that this is the best challenge she's ever seen, Phil.
Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, it looks good. It looks good to me. I never eaten it. It looks good.
Last part of my sandwich.
Phil's gonna bowl. Come on, Spicy. Don't be a sissy, said Blakehurst. Hey. Oh.
You know, at least with Phil, if we were doing this as a challenge and there was a time requirement, I know I'd blow his socks off. I'd say, oh yeah. Now, this is no kidding, folks. I'll make literally 3 or 4 of these sandwiches, and I'll take about a half a quart of buttermilk, and I sit here on my couch, start a movie, and I'll sit there, eat 4 sandwiches, and drink that buttermilk. Sty eats just about anything, and I love the combination. It's just, Miracle Whip, whoop, whoop, Miracle Whoop makes it slippery for the peanut butter, so the peanut butter slides down easier. What's the matter, Phil?
Quit talking.
You gotta make him big.
Oh, he got troubles, poor man.
Well, here goes my last bite of my sandwich. Huh?
Careful with it last now, Phil. It's like tilting.
WH Outdoors. Sty, have you gone and seen Doc lately? Because this ain't normal. Yeah. I suppose if I went and saw a head doctor, they'd say, "Oh,
Don't take a big bite, Phil.
I'll get it done.
I understand that, but
see, he's taking a big bite so he can get it over with." And
as slippery as two snakes fucking in a bucket of snot. Oh my.
this one is magnets, you get a gold medal for that one.
Are you okay, Phil?
I've never heard it put that way before.
Nope.
I feel you, Lysiane. I feel you. Just making a peep face.
Are you getting a little hot there, Phil?
Just looking at him,
He could send me free merch. No, he sent me every sticker that he's ever come up with. And if anything, I should send him a get well card.
Gross.
What?
Mm-hmm.
My card is all empty.
Well, he struggled more with that than he did with the surströmming. So yeah, this must be pretty nasty.
And he only had a pint, half of this carton. Oh, he's like, look at him, guys. Wow, damn it. Okay.
Aww.
Yeah, you need that so you can make up.
He looks like a schoolboy at lunchtime. And his mom's
There you
saying,
go, just-
now eat it. Eat it. You gotta eat it all.
There you go. Get it all over.
I'm proud of you, Phil, that you. That's it. I'm proud of you, Phil. You got the sandwich done.
Oh, those eyes! Oh, look, I want to kill you right now.
Jason Spratt says, I'd sooner drink bong water.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well, I'm finishing up my milk here. No, I guess there was 2 swallows left. Well, each time I put it up there, it's about 3/4 swallows. But that's a good carton. That batch was really sweet. I like it.
I'm going to have to bleach this thing out.
Oh.
You're almost there, buddy.
There,
We can do it. So we can do it.
my quart is gone, and I'll prove it by crushing the whole carton so that you see that no milk comes out.
Oh.
There you go. All done.
There it is. All gone.
I got news for you. Even if I do finish this, you're going to want to stick around. I might puke after I finish this.
Of course we're gonna stick around.
Yeah, everybody better stick around because this is going to get interesting yet. And I'm gonna tell a couple of kind of parody type BS stories. So,
Oh,
what happened? Somebody step on your toe?
Oh,
It can't be that wonderful, sweet, thick
hey,
buttermilk.
Angel, what kind of sandwich with spice you have? So,
Yep. Yeah. Warning, folks. Warning. You will see a man suffering. You're doing good, Phil. You're doing good. I am so proud of you. See, I'm trying to talk the way you did to me that first Reaper I did. I'm trying to be supportive. You can do it. Yeah, I think you're doing really good. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the shiveries.
See, now the nice thing is you should not end up with cramps curled up on the floor from this. Oh, yeah.
That didn't sound good.
This isn't
I can put all the milk in my mouth. I just have a hard time swallowing it.
This isn't like peppers, Phil. You don't want to go breathe because your taste buds get all triggered up. There, see, you can do that. It's just a heel's worth. You got to hold it up there a while to make sure it all runs down. It's so thick. Yay!
you can do it. You can do it. Keep it in. Keep it in. Keep it in.
You can do it.
You can do it.
There you go.
There you go, Phil. There you go.
Oh, he is green.
Oh, you did great, Phil.
Excellent. I'm so proud of you. Oh, Lordy.
I'm pretty sure he hates you right now, Sty.
Yeah, well, sometimes you have to test a friendship, And I want to do it in a somewhat harmless way.
I think you did it both way now. He with his Reapers and you with his Buttermilk.
Yep. Yep. Boy, I feel like all things are even. Yeah.
Even?
Oh, you don't see it that way, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, this is a whole different kind of. Yeah, it's not a pain issue.
Just a yuck issue.
Yeah, it's a yuck issue. You got it. Sam hit it. It's a yuck issue. So,
is this a new challenge you're going to challenge people now, Sty?
What's that?
Is this a new challenge for people now out there?
Oh, heck. I don't see it. I didn't say that. I just didn't think of it as a challenge because, guys, I eat that and I drink that. So I don't know why anybody wouldn't like it.
I don't know.
Oh.
Hey, Angel, good to see you. The buttermilk is going to make a comeback.
Can be. Maybe.
Yeah, get her done, Granny. My mushrooms are so good. Yeah,
I would like some mushroom right now. The Sty challenge, huh?
The Sty challenge. Yeah. Yep. Have a Miracle Whip peanut butter sandwich.
And next.
I don't know how to get Miracle Whip. I've never tasted. I don't know how it tastes like.
It's like a sweet mayonnaise. But it's sweet.
Mayonnaise?
It's like sweet mayonnaise. It's more like a salad dressing than mayonnaise.
I tried to look it up, but I haven't found anything over here, so I don't know.
Jason says, I'll never do a Sty challenge. No thanks.
I don't blame you,
Jason.
Jason.
saying the same. Oh, come on. Killdeer. You would like it. Yeah.
There you go. We get Gil Skills to do this.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't feel very great about this, Kirk, but thanks for the congratulations.
Hey, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna officially I doubt Gil's in there listening, but I'm gonna officially challenge Gil Skills to do that. And I'll tell him to come back and watch the first half hour of this stream and he has to duplicate what you did, what Phil did. I won't expect him to do a full quart like I did, but he should do just what Phil did.
Ooh.
Ooh, ooh, you think that's a good idea, Phil?
I think someone else should suffer.
So someone else can suffer.
And what better a guy than our friend Gil?
I wish he was watching this now.
Yeah, basically olive oil.
Things
and
I'm going to do to
mayonnaise.
that mask when we're done
Mayonnaise.
here.
Yeah, look at that.
There you go. Get her done, Granny. Thank
Sty,
you.
the things I'm
Yes.
going to do to that mask when we're done here.
You're going to put it on and you're going to barf while wearing it. I want to watch that.
I almost said something else, but yeah.
That would have been the real challenge. Do it wearing the mask.
Do it wearing that. I'd have had so much hair in my mouth from that damn thing.
Uh-huh.
You'll probably
Mayo ketchup?
Oh, shit.
turn it into a voodoo doll and stick some pins in it.
That's what I'm
If you feel a
I'm
sharp
thinking I'll
pain in
wake
your
up in the
face,
middle of the night feeling like my face is on fire or something. He's sitting down in the basement with a cigarette lighter burning the beard off that thing or something.
oh,
Yeah.
I just don't want to wake up going, what's the matter, Phil? You know where I got
I mean, you haven't
idea
already woke.
came from was that stupid movie that I was telling you, Sam, that I watched.
Yeah.
Good Boys with
Yep.
that doll.
Mhm.
Oh, my mom and dad have a CPR doll.
Yeah.
It's in their bedroom. It's one of these expensive sex dolls. Real
Yeah.
life looking thing. It's a
Yeah.
CPR doll. And that poor kid, he wants to learn how to kiss, so he kisses that CPR doll and he goes, oh, her lips are sticky and there's hair in her mouth.
Oh.
And Sam and I were talking about it. The way they put that movie out and the cover of it, it shows these three innocent looking young boys on the cover. And you think it's a kid's movie.
Nope.
Nope. She says nope. I like the pop in that
What's the
one.
name of it?
Good boys.
Good boys.
Hey, Casey Camper.
What's up, Casey Camper?
Hey,
Buttermilk.
Kevin, you missed it.
Buttermilk, I'd rather do.
Buttermilk. I'd rather do a 3-mile portage back and forth multiple times. Hey, come on, Casey Camper. I'll challenge you. Peanut butter Miracle Whip sandwich and I'll let you do what Phil did. A pint of buttermilk. I drank a full quart. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I drank a full quart. I got another quart in the fridge, but I gotta save
Oh,
that.
I don't think Kevin will be up to that.
Oh yeah, Jason Pratt. That movie is to die for. I laugh so hard, but it's one I don't know if I want it in the house in case the grandkids go, Grandpa, can we watch a movie? Yeah, go ahead. And they know which movies they're allowed to watch. They'd grab that one thing. It was a kid's movie. I know it. And then I'd hear what's going on the TV, and I'd come in the living room, and I'd have to kill them all for watching that because it would corrupt them kids.
How you feeling? Hey.
How you doing, Phil? How you
Hey,
doing?
Phil.
Kevin saying, Sty, no way. I'd rather be tied to a post in a swamp during bug season.
Oh, yeah.
See, that's why most guys like me to go camping with them because even if they can't cook worth a darn, I'll eat it. And I'll say, oh, yeah, that was good. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, God, I wish I could do it right now. God, I wish I could. It would look exactly like it. It's so close to the.
That's, yeah. The Puker was the best name you could have picked for tonight's panel.
On his only wish is to puke on me. Yeah, go figure.
Go figure.
Mm-hmm. You must really love me or hate me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I
None
truly
of the above,
appreciate it.
JTT.
I truly appreciate it, Phil, because it's not often that you can catch Phil on one where he's going, "That ain't right. That's not good. That ain't right."
Well,
So,
he
Phil,
likes a good challenge.
how do you rate that to things like the you did the clam juice?
Oh, I drink a 6-pack of clam juice before doing that again.
Oh, really?
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah,
That buttermilk was the worst. I had a hard time. I used to chug clam juice. I couldn't even. I had a hard time just swallowing the buttermilk. Swallowing the buttermilk.
you drank
Oh, and it's
3
so,
bottles
It's so
of clam.
thick.
So yeah. Hmm?
The sandwich, the peanut butter was. You can taste the peanut butter more than the Miracle Whip, but the Miracle Whip, just the consistency of the Miracle Whip, and knowing that it was, I had a mouthful of Miracle Whip, was what was the worst part about that. But knowing that I had to try to wash it down with the buttermilk was by far the worst. But just like my last challenge, I had buttermilk involved. The buttermilk was absolutely the worst part of that.
wow.
What?
It was pretty cold there, buddy Weiser. I had it in the refrigerator down here in the basement until just before we came up here. I mean, it wasn't cold, but oh god, the poop.
See it for me, yeah. For us guys that really like buttermilk, you know what I'll do, and I'll probably do that after the stream tonight. I'll take that cord out and I'll open it and I'll take the cap out and let it sit out for about 4 hours, and then put the cap back on it, put it back in the fridge, and within a couple of days, it's twice as thick. It thickens right up when the cultures oxygen gets to the cultures, and it thickens right up.
Crazy.
Yeah, the
I feel like I'm in the zone right now.
Jesus Christ.
38% chance poor Phil will back out the screen once or twice. Black out the screen once or twice. I did not think that would hit you so hard. Yeah, buttermilk there, Mystic Bunny, is kind of like pre-stage cottage cheese.
No, I like cottage cheese. Man, I can only eat so much cottage cheese. I mean, I couldn't sit there. I mean,
but it's got texture to it.
A nice scoop of cottage cheese, like you would have, with the meal. That's not bad. I like cottage cheese. I don't like the large curd. Oh, we get to stick to the small curd. And I have blue cheese. I like blue cheese. I like blue cheese dressing.
Yeah,
I know a lot
love
of people don't like
blue
blue cheese dressing. But again, the chunks of blue cheese dressing have to be small. When they're big, it gets kind of strong.
Kevin, I'd rather drink a cheap single malt before buttermilk. Oh, come on.
I mean, what does that look like to everybody? Look at that.
Yeah, that's what the inside of your stomach looks like right now.
You know what it reminds me of?
Oh yeah, that's so
Actually, that's going to be a bummer trying to wash that out of that boot.
That reminds me of this bottle.
Yeah. Oh, that's stuck to it. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a little tough to wash out of the toe of the boot. You almost need one of those glass brushes to get down in there, because that stuff really sticks and just hot water don't get it out. Oh, metal music, not a problem. Mayonnaise with cranberry sauce sandwich, that wouldn't be a problem.
Hey, people.
What's up, Pitbull?
Hey.
Good to see you, Pitbull.
Put water in it soon, he says. Hey, you're throwing up me, I think.
Hey everybody. Bravo for Phil. He done good. He done good. He's still here.
Yeah, you did it. Ah, you big boy. Yay.
Yeah, there's no wall of fame for this one, only shame.
What?
So put like a
Oh, Bossy
ball
back
of
here. She's
up there.
so proud of you. She's so proud of you. She's thinking, God, I had to run around the field 4 times to churn up that buttermilk for you.
Is that how it tastes when it comes right out of the cow?
When do we get to?
Oh, no.
Oh,
Fresh out of the cow is
that's
just
awful.
pure whole milk.
That's
And
awful. That is
that's
awful.
not awful.
Yeah, right from the cow. That's awful. Warm milk. Oh, fuck it. No. Don't that.
Yeah, when I was a little kid, my
I
grandpa.
wonder if I can get that from the neighbor next door. He's got 2 cows.
Yeah, just
He-
lay under there and pump.
Just make sure I don't grab the bull instead of the cow.
Buttermilk.
It will be warm just with salt taste, maybe. I don't know.
Just add some salt to that.
Yeah,
cow's
work it a
milk.
little more,
Add some salt to the cow's milk, and all of a sudden it's good, huh? It got up to 61 degrees here today, but tomorrow the high is 37, so it's dropping back down again. It was nice out today. Buddy Weiser's asking, when do we get to the BS?
Hey, Ann.
Hey,
Ann, look what I found, Ann.
Pepsi with zero sugar. Yeah, that hurts my stomach.
Have you tried it?
I don't know, because sugar, you got zero and things like that. But yeah, that's
I think this is new because it's on a matte can, like the
Yeah.
Mountain Dew Zero. It's got that
Yeah.
matte finish.
Yeah, keep like touching it like that. I like that.
What's funny is that this is the same shaped can as my Michelob Ultra cans that I used to have this koozie for.
Yeah.
I'll
to
give
get
you
zero.
a around the campfire kind of BS story here to get some stories into the stream. This is a simple one. These 3 guys decided to go deer hunting together. 2 of these guys been deer hunting together every year. Every year, each of them get a nice big buck, right? Well, the 3rd guy in their group for this year, he had never been deer hunting before. And they helped him pick out a gun and everything, his gear and everything, and said, you'll have fun this year, and we stay. They said hunting season's a week long, and we stay till each man gets a deer. And he thought, well, that's good. He says, I've never hunted before. He says, at least I got the whole week if I need it. Well, they got out to their hunting shack, and first morning, all 3 of them head out to the woods. They get back that evening. They all went separate directions. They get back they heard one gunshot during the day. They get back to the shack, and one of those 2 guys that always hunted together is dragging a big buck in. Oh, they're so thrilled. They hang that buck up. They're just like, wow, nice deer. Next day, they go out. The last 2 guys go out. And you hear one gunshot. The guy he's dragging a deer in that evening. And the newbie that's along with him has never shot a deer. He's going, I don't know about this. He said, I haven't even seen a deer, and you guys each shot a big buck. And he said, can you give me any kind of pointers on how to get my first deer? And they said, well, what you should do is tomorrow morning go out, just go find some tracks and follow them, and just keep following them till you catch up with the deer and shoot him. Oh, okay, he said. Well, the next morning he set out at the shack playing cards, drinking beer. Evening comes, he ain't back, and they never heard a gunshot. All of a sudden, it's pitch black out. and he ain't back. And they thought, well, it's too late now to go looking for him, but first thing in the morning, we got to go find this guy. Well, the next morning they went out. They couldn't find him anywhere around the woods where they were at. And they thought, okay, they searched till it was dark again. And they said, man, oh man, it's been 24 hours. And they agreed that the next morning, if he wasn't back by the next morning, they're going to go to town and let the sheriff know so they can get a search party out there for him. Well, the next morning, of course, he didn't show up. They went to town. They went to the sheriff's office and asked the sheriff. They said, can you get a search party together? And they said, and the sheriff says, what for? And they said, well, our buddy Bill got lost in the woods and we can't find him. And he goes, Bill, huh? What's his last name? And they told him his last name. And he goes, oh, we don't have to send a search party. And they said, why is that? And they said, well, one of our officers was driving this morning into work, and he seen a guy on the side of the road laying in the ditch, and the guy's kind of weakly waving, and cop stopped and said, oh my God, this guy's all beat to hell. So he called an ambulance, and he says, so the guy's in the hospital right now. And they said, well, what the heck happened to him? The cop says, it's a weird story, but he says, I asked him, I questioned him, what were you doing exactly when this, whatever happened to you happened? And the guy said, well, my friends told me go out, find some tracks, follow them until I see the deer and then shoot the deer. And he says, and I was following those tracks, and all of a sudden I heard this loud noise behind me. I turned around and I got run over by a fucking train.
Oh. Yeah, when
There you
you repeated tracks the second time, I'm thinking, no, not a train.
Huh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to give my official review on Pepsi Zero Sugar.
Uh-huh.
It sucks.
Oh,
Yep.
It tastes like buttermilk, huh?
Now I bet it does.
For some reason, it's got this buttermilk aftertaste.
Hey, Carolina Hillbilly. Lucy Lucker.
What's up, Carolina
Hey,
Hillbilly?
Carolyn Hillbilly.
What's up, Lucy
Carolina
Lucker? How are
Hillbilly.
you? How you doing, Lucy?
Hey,
Lucy Luxor, hello.
howdy.
Yep.
Oy.
Then there's this boy who's out. Yeah, thought he
Everyone
was the
else-
world's best bushcrafter, you know. And he gets out there and he the oh wow, Carolina.
Oh,
Hillbilly,
no.
that's a bummer.
No.
No.
Sorry to hear
Hey,
that.
running water, good to see ya.
I thought that was kind of over.
I was watching a little bit of your stream, but I couldn't comment.
Huh?
That's terrible.
Not good. Yeah, we don't like hearing that anymore.
No, we don't want that.
Well, I hope it is the same fucking idiot, you know. Yep.
No, I haven't, Angel. This was my first. Maybe the cherry would taste different because I don't have a basis of comparison. But oh, excuse me. Oh God.
Oh no, now he's tasting buttermilk.
Yeah, that Pepsi will help you because that's like carbonated. So yeah.
Yep, makes the buttermilk flavor come back up.
You should drink like water, not carbonated.
I did drink some water.
Yeah, find some more.
I can't. Oh man, yeah. That the one thing with us doing this, Phil, is I was sitting on the side where it was having minimal effect, and I got to see someone on the other side suffering their way through. So now I kind of know how it feels to be you watching me doing the peppers. Yeah, kind of.
Ooh. You got chill.
Yeah. Buddy, why is there swatting is when someone gets their hands on your phone number and your address, and they call your local police department and make claims that they're you and that you're going to do something, that you did something terrible or you're going to do something terrible, and they send the cops to your house, sometimes as much as an actual SWAT team showing up.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they like to do it when you're
Samantha.
live. Yeah, they like to do it when you're live.
Yeah, they want to. They
They
want to
get-
do it while you're doing a stream, and
Yeah.
so they get to see the action. You know, that all of a sudden you're shocked. Cops are at your door. Yeah.
It's pretty dangerous because there have been
Yep.
bad
There have been incidents
Yeah.
of there's been deaths involved too
Yep.
in the past.
Yep.
Will the Rocker, Will, good to see ya.
Hey, Will.
Hey, Will.
What's
The,
up, boy?
Yes, come here.
I'm chasing his burps now. They're not good.
Come here.
so something tells me that it's going to be very difficult to get Phil to ever drink buttermilk again.
After I drank it the last time, I said I'd never do it again.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
I know. You were swearing that you would never, ever, ever even try to drink it again. And I was impressed that you actually showed up tonight with those fixins. I saw him before the stream started, and he sets everything out. He says, "See, I got it all." I'm just like, Phil, I didn't expect you to copy me. I was just going to do it to just see what the audience's reaction was to someone that likes that stuff. But oh no, he did us the favor of really making it fun.
Yeah, I've kept it down so far, miscellaneous magnets.
Yeah.
So, what's up, Hunt for Heat?
I promise we are still watching. Just finished peeling potatoes for supper. Yeah, Phil, he wouldn't want supper right now.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Put buttermilk on my cereal. I never could tell the difference. Oh yeah.
Oh, you can tell the difference. Oh, see, what I think you can't tell the difference is when you use skim milk in any kind of cereal that has any kind of sugar in it. So you use Honey Nut Cheerios, you put skim milk in it. To me, there's no way you can tell the difference there. I mean,
Oh, I do.
sweetness to the Honey Nut Cheerios, come on.
But see, I'm a buttermilk lover, so now you might understand why skim milk to me is white water, because yeah, I like milk I can really taste.
Excuse me.
Cornbread and potatoes.
What's up, Sherry Watson? Heavy cream. Ugh.
Oh, heavy cream. Yeah, I used to. I like
That's a
fresh
heavy
hot
cream for you.
apple pie with heavy cream poured over it. Oh,
Holy mackerel. Ooh.
yeah. Fat content to me is that's the problem. Is skim milk is 1% and 2%. Oddly enough, has a lot more flavor. Oh, there's that super spicy jerky that he got.
Maybe that'll help. If
Maybe
it don't,
that'll
it'll have
help.
the opposite effect, which I don't want. But
Yeah. You don't have to worry about curdling the milk. That was already done
right.
at the factory. Yep, buttermilk over biscuits or cornbread, guys. Yeah, that's good.
See you, buddy. Oh, thank you, Kevin.
Kevin, yeah.
When did that become a thing? International Women's Day.
Right?
I've never heard of it until this year.
Every day is Women's Day.
I'm serious. I'm wondering.
Yeah. There's a day for every day. Every day's got something.
Yeah.
There's something.
It does. Every day of the year has got
I
something.
Googled that once is daily recognition or something like that. I Googled, and there's a list. It's got what every single day of the year is. There's something for every day. There's some things they got 2-3 days a year. I don't know how they work that out.
I keep waiting for BJ and Steak Day. Never works for me.
That's
Not even once a year.
That's going to be on a separate list. Yeah.
I'm trying to eat something else, Kimberly.
Sherry Watson had just made apple pie. Yeah. I mean, I love my apple pie.
Sam talking to Ann?
That's what it looked like.
I'm trying to hassle the cat, and I don't want him to get got. Come here.
Oh, no, not both at the same time, Granny. But if that's what it would take, yes.
1975. Cool. I don't know. Where have I been?
I don't know. You would think they'd let women know that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hunt for Heath. They're really getting into her.
Cool.
Hey, John. Hey, John.
What's up, John?
Oh,
John just came up here to do his sandwich and buttermilk.
oh no.
Oh no, he says. Oh,
Like no chance.
See,
Not me, not today.
I never expected to get any takers on doing that, except that Phil, he does weird stuff. So, yeah, get her done, Granny. A lot of us shouldn't be running around nude.
Yeah, the mankini was too much.
You think?
I was in Denver. That was quite a few years ago. And they've got a street. I don't remember the name of the street, but it's like a mall where they don't allow vehicles down the street. You just walk. It's cobblestone street. And it's weird. It's a hippie street, And, the Hare Krishnas are all there. And it's pretty big. And they had these nude bicyclers come through, and there's about 40 of them. And I tell you, I got scared 40 times. There wasn't one in the bunch that should have been.
It's never a good.
Half of them shouldn't have been on a bicycle to start with.
I hear his wife laughing in the back.
Yep. Good night, Angel.
So you see that I redid everything back here, Sty?
What's that?
I redid everything back here. Yeah, I brought my dresser over. If you look down far enough, you can see it's a dresser. I put my blue felt that I had for my blue screen, since I don't
didn't
like
realize that you had all of your all your spicy stuff on there. That's cool.
Most of it behind me now. Most everything.
So
when I put my everything spicy sign back up there,
right,
we'll see how that works. But
yeah, you almost look like a booth at a convention.
Right. Here, come try the sauce.
Yeah, Leanne. Yeah. So wrong in so many ways. Yeah. Well, and they weren't bikers. I mean, They were bicycling.
At least they weren't on unicycles.
Oh, jeez. No seats needed.
Yeah, but you figure if they're on bicycles and they're all kind of hunched over and the puppies are dangling and
Caught in the chain guard.
That's what I was thinking.
John was thinking the same way. Ow! Ow! Yeah, and some of the gals, they could have, yeah, when they got their boobs hanging over the handlebars. And hey, David, hey, Beasley Ironworks.
what's up, Beats Ironworks?
Not a good combo, but it's happening. Beer and Uncle Sty's loud. Hey, it was Buttermilk and Uncle Sty's live. Okay, here's another short little story. This guy is a bushcrafter. He's going to go out in the woods all on his own. He's determined he's going to do himself a favor by going out there and learning how to live off the land, kind of thing. He goes out and he builds himself a little lean-to to sleep in, and he's got a nice fire pit. He's got a big stump piece of firewood sitting there for a table. He's got a little log he's sitting on by the fire, and he had a pack of cards in his backpack just so that in the evenings he could sit and play solitaire by himself at night, just for some entertainment. So he started playing solitaire out there on that log. All of a sudden he heard a noise, heard a twig snap in the woods, and here comes a bear walking out of the woods. Wasn't a very big bear, kind of a small bear, but it's still a bear, And it shocked him. That bear walks up to him and all of a sudden the bear stands up and he goes, "You know how to play poker?" The bear says. He says, "Holy shit, talking bears and card playing bears." And he thought, well, I'm all by myself. It's kind of boring. Sure. He says, "Yeah, I play poker." So they're using sticks for chips. They're playing poker, and that damn bear keeps winning. This guy just can't win a hand. And he told that bear, "We're playing if it takes all night until I win a hand with you." And that bear's just laughing, and they kept playing. All of a sudden, out of the corner of his eye, he's seen something coming through the woods, and all of a sudden this big bear comes roaring into the camp, and he thought it was coming right for him. Instead, that big bear goes right up to the little bear and then stands up, and that big bear goes, "Junior, how many times do I have to tell you not to play with your food?"
Oh.
Come on, guys. Don't you have one? Come on.
No. Mm-mm.
Okay, here's one for you. I know it's not late enough at night. If anybody's got their children watching this, warning. This is a little more mature content. There are these two trappers up in Alaska, by golly. Hey, look, yeah, Sam's thinking, oh, yeah, now I can picture these guys. There's these two trappers. They're living out in a trapper's cabin way out in the middle of nowhere. And they kept talking about who's better than the other one, They're getting cabin fever, and I'm stronger than you, and I'm smarter than you, and on and on and on and on. And right to the point where they're starting to shove each other. Well, they're supposed to be buddies, And finally, the one guy says, "I don't give a damn what you say. I'm better than you at everything." And the other guy finally, he says, "Okay." He says, "I'll tell you what." He says, "You see that mountain out there?" And the guy looks out there. He goes, "Yeah." He says, "Here's what you got to do. There's 3 things I want you to do for me." And he says, "Then if you do them, I'll requiesce and I'll accept that you're the best of the 2 of us." And the guy says, "Okay, what about the mountain?" He says, "That's the first thing. I want you to go climb to the top of that mountain and put a flag on the top of it that I can see from here with my binoculars." The guy says, "That's no problem." He says, What's the second thing? And he goes, then I want you to go. He says, it's a long way. It's about 80 miles north of here. But I want you to go up to that Eskimo village, and I want you to go up there and rape an Eskimo woman. He goes, oh my gosh, that's terrible. And he goes, see, you're not brave. He goes, okay, fine. And he says, then I want you to come back down this way and go a little south. He says, you know there's that one big canyon. He says, and there's a lot of grizzlies in there. I want you to go in there. And he says, and kill yourself a grizzly bear and drag it back home. The guy says, done. I'll do those 3 things to prove to you I'm a better man than you. And off he went. And the guy's waiting. And he looks up at the top of that mountain. There's a flag up there. Well, the guy got up to the top of the mountain. And then he figured, well, it'll be a couple days before I hear from him. Well, a week went by. Then a week and a half went by. And one night he's sitting there in the cabin wondering whatever happened to his trapping buddy. All of a sudden the door flies open. And there's his trapping buddy. And he's all clawed to shit. He's just bleeding everywhere. And his friend goes, oh my God, I'm sorry I sent you out to do those things. He goes, you just shut the hell up and tell me where this Eskimo woman is you want me to kill.
Oh, okay. Right there and kill the Eskimo. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yep, things happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kevin, Sty North. So the big debate today was Cliff Jacobson's rant on the virus spooking everyone away from Canucopia this weekend. He says ignore it. Others don't want to gather at the show. Huh? Do they have enough space for everybody to stay 20 feet apart from each other at the show? No, that's it. Nobody's going to want to go anywhere where there's a group of people. That's what's going to happen is people are going to just segregate it to beat heck. And then him saying, too, that what Italy's doing with quarantine, that could happen here. That could happen in Seattle. That they could quarantine the whole city. They could quarantine the state of Washington. They could quarantine part of the country. There are federal laws that prohibit them quarantine anybody that is healthy. They would have to test you. Then they can legally put you in a quarantine center. They cannot quarantine a community. They don't have the constitutional right to do that or the ability under our federal laws to do it. They have to call martial law to restrict the movements of a total populace of the United States. So it's all hype. I mean, this is all hype. They're just trying to destroy the confidence that we have in our country that we'll get through this crap. I mean, yeah. They should all be over here listening to my stories instead of worrying about that shit. Or drinking buttermilk. That's it. That's everybody needs to drink more buttermilk. You ain't gonna get sick, like Phil. What's the matter, Phil?
You know what to fix that, don't you, Phil?
How's that?
Another pint.
Another pint.
Oh, shit. Good thing I'm all fresh out. So,
Yeah, I'm out, man. You're right. Hey, Dennis. Yeah, I sent you a link, buddy. I should be president. No way in hell. No.
Phil can be vice president.
I wouldn't make a good president because
I don't
I'd
want him
get
checking
up
my
there and
background.
I'd say,
No background checks.
I'd be worse than Trump when it comes to calling people out. I'd be going, "You're stupid. You're stupid too. Yeah, they're stupid. Yeah, how the hell did you get out of the 5th grade, let alone get a seat on our Congress? What the hell? Are you giving out free drugs to your constituents to get them to vote for you or what?" I mean, yeah, I couldn't be president. No.
Dennis, look, Dennis knows I ate something.
What did Phil eat? No, he ate exactly what I did, Dennis. I had a peanut butter and Miracle Whip sandwich. It wasn't a challenge for Phil or nothing. Well, it was for him, but it wasn't. I didn't challenge him. But I had a peanut butter and Miracle Whip sandwich and a quart of buttermilk. So he had a peanut butter and Miracle Whip sandwich and a pint of buttermilk. He don't like none of them. He didn't like it. He drank it. He drank it. He did it. And I just loved my snack. I don't usually get to eat like that during a stream. That was kind of fun, sitting there chowing down a sandwich and some nice buttermilk. Yeah. Yeah, Kathy, that's me too. I'm not afraid of the virus. I'm afraid of the panic that the people are working themselves into. That's me too. Or legal. Or legally. Yeah. Beastly Ironworks. Hope you don't mind, Uncle Sty. It showed me watching you and your grand doing your life. Don't bother me, Beastly. Not at all.
Food has varicose veins, yes it does.
Yeah, I was wondering too, Kevin, if Dennis found a guest for Tuesday night. I've got a stream with John. I'll be over at Adventures in the Heartland Wednesday evening, 7 p.m. Central Time, folks. Hope you all show up. Yeah, John, I watched your 3.5-minute live stream this afternoon. I got it. I got over there just as you shut it down. Doggone it. And I heard you say, "Well, there's nobody watching right now, so we're going to shut down." And I thought, doggone it, I almost got in the door.
That's too fast because you don't get the notification maybe for like 10-15 minutes. So yeah, you have to stay on for a bit.
Well, that's after it freaking kicked me out and it restarted. And
Yeah,
my chat was froze up, and I didn't realize that until after I looked at it later.
Oh.
And there was people in there commenting. I couldn't even see it.
Nah.
Yeah.
Running water.
And I wasn't on there because I was.
Or Phil, does it help? Does it help Chili Bean was cheering you on? Chili Bean was cheering you on, Phil.
Yeah, I just replied to that nonsense too.
Nonsense? Everybody did.
I put in there, it only helps if she eats one too and drinks the buttermilk.
Hey, running water, no kidding. Yeah. Georgiana, yeah. Make hand sanitizer. Yeah.
Well, good. She should eat something she don't like.
No scented Lysol.
If she's allergic to it, I could see. But if she ain't allergic to it,
right. If you're not allergic to it, it doesn't matter whether you like it or not. Just ask Anne when she did the Oreo cookie challenge. Ooh.
Yeah, that was
Every-
nasty. And he didn't help.
No.
Hi, Ralph. Don't.
Making puking sounds and things like that.
And what's that, Sam?
I didn't do that. Even you was like sick now. I didn't do that with you. No, because I'm nice.
I got sick almost immediately on that one.
Oh yeah, and you, Sam, I told you, dude, only to put things on there you like. And oh no, she had to stack hers too. I was surprised you made it as far as you did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that wasn't fun.
What's the Oreo cookie challenge? Well, Oreo and pickle radish and
relish,
relish and things on top of that you don't like. Yeah.
and then all kinds of. If you go back and you watch my video, it's called dumpster cookies. You go look at my video. Just go to my videos and then scroll down till you see dumpster cookies, and yeah, that gives you idea what we were eating. It's gross.
It was nasty.
Yep.
Yeah, see, get her done, Granny. She
Yeah.
was like Anne didn't like the cookie, didn't like the
I didn't
Oreo.
like anything.
Yeah,
Well,
Anne put stuff on there. I thought, shit, I would have passed that up. I wouldn't have done it. No.
I tried to almost copy you. Like I couldn't be unless I couldn't be like Phil, but I was like up against you.
You see that, John? Mountain Man's asking where you're from.
Yeah, I replied to him.
Okay, great. Came across that Jello SpaghettiOs mess. Yeah, that's another dumb one. Yeah.
That was my first gross thing that I actually did on my channel. First thing I did that was something other than spicy on my channel. It was all downhill from there.
Yeah.
Then I met Derek Versus, and he was doing gross stuff, and he challenged me to stuff. And
yeah, Kathy, I can't remember what it was that was going around, and they're saying how these hospitals, it's getting spread around in these hospitals and that. And I had a family member in the hospital, and they called me and said, "Why aren't you coming to visit me?" I said, "Who do you find in a hospital? Sick people. So I don't want to come visit somebody in a hospital, go home, and then have to come back and stay because I was in with all the sick people." I said, you don't go to the hospital because you're healthy. Yep. Zombie Skittles.
Oh, don't do it.
What are those?
Thanks, John. What are they? Yeah.
Oh, we got a vlog out of them where we taste tested them. They're just nasty. Some of them, they got nasty ones mixed in with good ones, and you don't know which is which.
Oh, kind of like the jelly beans.
Yeah, but I think
got-
they're worse than jelly beans.
Phil and I did the jelly beans one night.
that's something else I agree to. When did I do that?
Hey, that was candy. Come on.
I haven't tried
Just
those
like
yet.
tonight, it was just a snack and something to drink.
To one of us.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, but Phil agrees with me. The dead fish ones are the worst because they tasted like rotten fish on the
Oh
shore.
wow!
Icky.
I mean, that smell of a rotten fish on the beach. That's the taste. Oh my God, were they bad?
When we put that handful in at the end, you could taste the rotten fish amongst all that other stuff. It stood out.
Oh
Right.
geez,
Yeah,
she's got some. She's gonna make me, I think.
Oh shit.
Let me turn it upside down.
Taste the rainbow, zombie.
Skittles. Not.
They are nasty.
But
Are they?
I ain't got no paper towel. So if I get a bad one, I gotta spit it out.
The good ones are really good though,
Yeah, the good ones are good.
but you can't tell the difference until you.
No,
eat
you
them.
can't. I ain't doing it.
I still got a few of these left.
Oh geez,
I
you're
do
gonna make
too.
me do it.
Sorry, Sty.
paper
Sorry.
towels. If I get a nasty one, I gotta spit it out.
You don't have to be sorry. It was fun. And now I'm going to eat a couple here and there just to. Oh, yeah. Sour milk right away.
Buttermilk.
Yeah, might as well call those buttermilk. Oh, that's got to be dirty socks.
I hope not.
Dude, it just looks like the regular one. You can't tell.
You notice Dennis,
Mm,
Canoe
that's a
Hound
black-
Adventure stays in a safe place and says EU, and you
that
know,
was a good
he
one.
makes
That's a
comments like, "Yeah, don't do it." Yeah,
black cherry.
Hmm.
That was good. How about to make Jane
Bounty
happy?
Hunter Seclusion 3D metal detector. Oh, fun! Yeah, I don't even remember the model of my brand new metal detector that I've had for 2 years and still haven't put it to use. This summer I will be, but yeah, I paid $185 for it on sale. So
Hey, Eric.
I should probably use it.
What's up, Pollock?
Eric,
Hot liquor. Hmm.
Pollock is a fish.
Yep. Pollock. What the hell?
She's looking for the bad ones.
Yogurt Skittles are good.
yeah, look at what Hunt for Heat said. Talking about the stinky skunk ones.
You can't tell the bad ones. from
That's
the-
worse
No,
than
you
any
can't.
nasty thing. Like week-old dead skunk butt soaking in its own juices. Okay,
Oh, that's
okay.
bad.
You know what you bring up when you do that. I'm thinking that's Cindy saying it, and
skunk.
what you bring to mind is, how do you know what old dead skunk butt soaking in its own juices tastes like?
I was wondering that too.
To say it's like that,
Well, it's like when people say something tastes like ass.
because on on a couple other streams eating nasty stuff, I heard people say it tastes like old skanky ass. What?
Then you have to taste the
What?
skunky ass.
How do you know? How do you know that that's what it tastes like? You're not telling us everything, are you?
How do you know what that?
Been busy as heck lately. Right now,
That is
I'm working on setting up Tuesday's live stream. Thumbs and StreamYard. Won't have a chance over the next couple of days. Got to do it whenever you can, right? That was me for this stream today. I set it up early. And for good reason. Well, try liquid Tamiflu. There isn't anything.
That was a bad one.
Yeah.
You okay, Phil?
What's up, Rams with Rogers?
Oh yeah, Hunt for Heat. Yep. Yeah, that's true though. The
Oh, it's a skunk. Great.
there's smells in the air that your taste buds actually pick up.
Oh yeah. I tell you, that surströmming was one of those. That was so strong you were tasting that stuff before you even ate it.
Oh, sorry, David. Oh, sorry. And I'm talking like that. He's trying to do a video, and he's got us in the background.
All right, I got a question. I don't see anybody else wearing headphones.
Yeah.
Is there a trick to that?
I only do that when I got like another person out.
Yeah, if you're using a laptop, I know like if I use my laptop, it was real difficult because the microphone's too close to the speakers.
Okay.
So it wants to echo through. You get an echo.
Okay.
But for me, my sound comes out of my surround sound system for my television. And I got it all to the front speakers at the TV. And my microphone's way back here. And I've got a directional microphone. The diaphragm of the microphone faces one particular direction.
Okay.
So I can point that directly at me, and my mic doesn't have to be cranked up as high, and I can have the volume higher on the TV.
I've been lucky with my camera and my microphone here on a laptop. My other laptop was the same way. Never got any feedback or anything where it echoed or anything like that. So,
right.
Give me a second. I'll unplug it. See if mine's going to do that because I don't know if it will or not. If it does, I'll plug them. Now, can you guys hear me okay or no?
You're okay.
yeah, you sound all right.
Is there any feedback in it?
No feedback. I don't hear any feedback now.
Just at first, when just as you were disconnecting the headphones, and then after that, it cleaned right up.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Awesome.
I can hear you fine. You don't have to wear them things.
Good. It bugged me.
Hey, Rants with Rogers. Good to see you in the house. I thought you had to use headphones.
Hey, that puker did it so Satan last night. Whoa, tore me off this Eric Pollock.
Eric, is that a posted video, Eric Pollock?
I hope so.
Well, he may have done it and then not posted it yet.
You should post it.
Well, yeah, some people take some longer to edit stuff.
Oh, Eric did the toll last night.
I hated it, so yeah.
And then some people just, they got so much content, they only do it every few days. They post something new. See me, I'm like an anxious little kid. I get something done. I got to give it up.
Every 4 years, I will do that. Yeah.
Who did what to who? I'm just trying to get the topic moving.
I watched the comfort food video today, Sty.
What? Repeat that?
I watched your comfort video today.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, right now I got you. I was going to watch you going down the river in the kayak.
Uh-huh.
That was like 5 months ago. You put that one up, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that was last summer. That was after I busted my ankle up. That was kind of weird because I didn't really think I'd be able to portage the kayak from the one side of the lake down to the mouth of the river, well, to the headwaters of the river. But it worked out. I managed to get some good kayaking in that day.
I'm thinking of getting me a fishing kayak.
Oh, Facebook, okay.
Boy, I like mine. What? Phil?
Oh, I was just reading Eric Pollock. He says his Toe of Satan isn't on YouTube. It's on Facebook.
Oh,
so check out Eric Pollock on Facebook. He did the Toe of Satan.
Night, Kathy H. Get some rest, lady.
How you doing, Bill Simpson?
Yeah, I am so thankful for the whatever it was, $67 I think I paid for Filmora, because it sure makes transitions and things in the videos and effects so much easier.
Yeah, I've only done a couple of videos with my Filmora so far. Other ones I've been able to do everything I wanted to do up to a certain point. Well, up to everything on my stupid phone. I've gotten so good at my iMovie on my phone, and I always find something else. Where now I'm taking the sound out and I'm doing voiceover, or I'm doing other audio in place of the my audio. I mean, yeah.
That's what I'm looking forward with Filmora, because with some of my video work, it was just background music for 5 minutes, of scenes and stuff. Where now I can do easy voiceovers, actually explain what you're seeing, kind of thing in the background, and Filmora really helped. Really helped.
Yeah.
Yeah, and get her done, Granny. I spent with the free version. I spent almost 2 months playing with it. Everything I could dream of. I made probably 15 actual test videos, and I didn't buy it until I figured out that I could figure out Filmora. so
I use
that's
Power
when I bought
Director.
it. Yeah. Hunt for Heat, my Sty Shack video. Yeah, I used Filmora for that one. In fact, that was one of the earliest ones. I just had never gotten it up on the channel. That was the second one I ever made with Filmora. First one was just a little intro video for my new series, Into the Outdoors. Into the Outdoors, I think it was, or else it was one of them. I got so much going on now that I don't know if I'm in the outdoors, talking about the outdoors, or taking in the outdoors, or I don't know if I'm in the Sty Shack or at the campfire anymore. I got so many things going on. Watch it, Dennis. Watch it. See, he's not on panel, and then he comes up with these really smart comments. Playing with what, Sty? Thanks, Jason. Yeah. I tell you what, I'll make a place to live out of just about anything. I had a second Sty Shack, but I don't remember how many months I lived in it before I had my heart attack. So I was just getting ready for the first winter in the new Sty Shack, and that was an old. What it was an old carriage shed where they stored horse-drawn carriages and tack for the horses and the like. Built in the it was more like the mid 1800s, and because it was 165 years old, that building, and I moved into it and I converted it into a new Sty Shack, and everybody said that's nothing but an old garage. I said, no, it ain't. It's my home. Get out of the way. I'll make a house out of it. And I really liked that Sty Shack. I did a couple of videos from it, but canoe out, just poking some fun. I think, well, of course you are. If you're not poking fun, then you're not a good friend,
Right?
Yeah. Oh, there you go, Dennis. Yeah, Rants with Rogers checked you out. That's good. That's good. That's the thing. Everybody always check everybody out. Freeman James, Sty. Maybe it's the Sty outhouse. Well, up at camp, we had the nicest dang outhouse in at least the county. There were people that come up there and, all you have is an outhouse? Yeah. I mean, we live off grid. Yeah. Flushing toilets are a real luxury. Then they'd have to go so bad that they'd say, okay, where's your outhouse? Point it out to them, and they'd go back, and the outside of the outhouse was painted red, white, and blue, and had an American flag went down one side and wrapped around, painted on it. You get inside, and it was just fancier than heck. Yeah. You'd never guess it was an outdoor crapper. I was, if things wouldn't have fallen apart, the next winter I would have been there. The outhouse would have been real sweet because I had it rigged up with an electric heater mounted on the wall, and I had it wired all the way to my Sty Shack, which was about 150 feet or more from the outhouse. And all I had to do was hit a button inside my shack. It would fire up the generator, flick a switch, wait about 3 to 5 minutes, hike out to the outhouse, get in there, and it's toasty warm in there.
Nice.
Get back to the Sty Shack, flip this switch off, shut off the generator.
Yeah, I don't know how Nicholas Green and his family does that in a thing porta potty.
Oh yeah, if I could have, I would have had a ceiling fan in it. Yeah. Well, our outhouse was too small to really have a ceiling fan in it, so I would have at least put in exhaust in it instead of regular gravity type exhaust. But yeah, Nick and his family, they're living in a Sty Shack. They're in a pole building that they've converted into their home. Yeah. It's got a ways to go yet, but yeah, that's what they're doing. Yeah, get her done, Granny. That outhouse is still up there, and it's just as nice as it was when I left there. The gal that lives on the property there, she's pretty. I built her an indoor toilet. You know, it's got a bucket under it. You got to pull out and go empty in the outhouse. But I found a hollow cedar tree. It's just a perfect size. Cut that hollow cedar tree, cut a notch in it, or like a square panel out of it, put hidden hinges on it, so you could open the front of that thing up, and there was the pot that you'd slide out. It's like a chamber pot, but on top's a wood grain toilet seat, regular, nice toilet seat, and built that for her cottage, and she's still using it. She loved that thing.
It's about that time, guys. Jay just got home with groceries, and I gotta go cook.
Oh.
Okay, Sam. See you later.
Much love, everybody.
You
See ya,
betcha.
Sammy.
Thanks for being here, sweetie.
Thanks for having me.
You bet you.
Bye.
See you later.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave soon to Sty. I don't feel so well.
Oh, okay, sweetie. That's all right.
No.
That's all right. I understand.
See you guys later.
See ya.
Yeah.
Night.
Take care. Rest. Oh. And then we got weird there. Yeah. Yeah. There.
Hey, Dennis, why don't you come join us, buddy?
Yeah, he said he was busy working on something or something.
Or Granny?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why he don't come up here and see us. Yeah, I had to double check. I did send him the link.
Okay.
I haven't seen Nicholas today. I did send him the link, but
He was in the chat a few times.
oh, that's right, he was.
Yeah, he
Oh, that
popped up
little
in the
bug.
chat a couple of times.
That
Not for
little
long,
bug.
not a big conversationalist, but
Just the guys now. Yeah.
yeah.
And oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I shouldn't have ate that sandwich and drank that milk. I feel like I want a nap.
Well, that's what I feel like. I'm a little queasy too.
Well, queasy.
Queasy and a nap. Yeah, that's a good combination. That's where you just want to go lay down and be done.
A queasy nap.
I
Yeah.
think it's got something to do with that time change for me.
Yeah, that's messing me up right now too, because it's not this late.
No.
Right.
And it's been warm here too, and
Yeah.
we've been out doing stuff outside the last 2 days. We haven't done that much outside.
2 sandwiches with those. Oh, Granny, you gotta be so full, girl. And all that bread, Granny's over there going to sleep.
HIS saying that y'all are making me tired. Yeah, well, the cow in the background's got it easy.
Yeah, you got a maid.
Just laying there. Yeah. Thinking I
Churning
don't
butter.
have to put out any more buttermilk tonight.
Nope. Thank goodness.
I can't believe you did it, Phil. But you did good. Look at you now compared to an hour ago. Whoa.
You're not as green.
No.
No, I feel queasy. Like, yeah, I don't know what it is. I would think my stomach would have settled by now, but it
Hello,
hasn't.
Dennis.
Hey guys, how you doing?
What's up, Dennis?
You know,
Howdy.
living
You
the
know.
dream.
Same old.
Same old. Yeah, I've been pretty busy of late. There, I got a lot going on right now, and got to get ready all this week for my live stream. And I won't have a chance Monday or Tuesday. Short-handed at the shop, right? So
Yeah. Now, and then next weekend you got Canucopia, right?
yeah. If they don't cancel it because of this Corona crap, right?
That's
Yeah, they canceled a couple things here in Chicago. Yeah.
American Lung Association had their climb all the highest towers. They canceled that.
Huh.
They canceled the Ace Hardware or some outdoor show or something like that. Something at the McCormick place.
Yeah,
Ace Hardware.
it's
Oh,
gonna
wow.
be a thing, eh?
they better get this sorted out before July, eh, Phil?
Yeah, they better not freaking cancel Chicago. I'll be pissed off.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah, if it's still
waiting
going on,
all
they
year
probably
for this.
will.
It'll be the same way if they cancel Canucopia. I got a lot of money tied into it already.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Sty, I got a cool story for you. So,
Thanks, Jason. Yeah.
that video I posted today, the Western New York, what was it? Sport and travel show that I went to yesterday.
Yep.
The guy I did the interview with there about the Mora knives. We got chit chatting back and forth, right?
Yep.
And he was asking me about the YouTube channel and all that stuff. He goes, "Yeah," he says, "my dad follows this this young guy, some Green or something." I go, "Nicholas Green?" He goes, "Yeah, that's his name, Nicholas Green, the kid that went like viral there at one point, right?" And then we start talking. I go, "Yeah, I know Nicholas quite well, like, you know, through YouTube, and he's been on some live streams and stuff like that." And he says, "Yeah, my dad follows this other guy, Sid or Cy or something. This guy with a big beard." I said, "So who's your dad, anyways?" And he says, "Well, he doesn't have a YouTube channel. He just watches these guys, right?" I said, "Well, if he watches Stein, if he watches Nicholas, chances are he probably knows me too, right?"
Yeah.
But it's funny. So I run into this guy, you know, a friend of a friend thing, right? So that was pretty cool.
Out of the blue like that. It's just like, what? Really? It's shocking. It's shocking.
Yeah.
When I worked at Dollar Tree, one evening, this guy and this gal are standing in line, and I kept seeing her elbowing them and pointing at me because I was cashiering as a backup cashier, and she kept pointing at me. I thought, what did I do wrong? You know, they get up there, and she goes, looks right at her husband and says, "Say something." And he goes, she's insisting on me asking, "You're not Sty North, are you?" And I go, yeah, I am. And he goes, "You're right. It is him. It's that." And they said the same thing. "We don't have a channel, but we watch your videos and your streams." I'm like, "Well, cool.
Yep.
You know, start your channel up and then start inviting people over. Help me out here. Don't just say hi at the cash register." but that shocked the hell out of me. It was, and they weren't from Ashland; they were from another community about an hour from here.
Yeah.
And just weird.
Yeah, so it's small world, though. Like I say, because he's obviously watched your channel and stuff before. So, yeah, it's pretty neat stuff. Hey, Phil, give Jason a high five on the
Yeah, Jason.
Jason?
There you go, Jason.
About poke my eye out.
Jeez.
Yeah, Jason.
Where's the shindig at? In
Jason hopes
July?
to shake your hand someday after this coronavirus is gone. That would be a bummer. In Chicago, we all get together and everybody goes, "Hi."
Where's this pepper thing at in Chicago, Phil? It's supposed to be at like
either Chicago Beerland or forget what the name of the town is. If you go on Facebook and do it, go ahead.
It's not far from O'Hare Airport.
Yeah, if you go on Facebook and do a search on Facebook,
Berwyn, probably.
Chicago or Chi-Town Hot Sauce Expo 2020, you'll find it. It's not hard to find. Chi-Town.
Yeah, Jan's looking that up now. I didn't know if it was going to be at the McCormick place or not, because I know that place is huge.
Good night, HIS.
It's in Bridgeview, Illinois.
Oh, Bridgeview.
Okay.
So no, this last year it was out in the stink. I wasn't there, but last year it was out in the middle of the stinking parking lot.
Oh, geez.
Wow.
People were dying from heat exhaustion out there because it was, they're not on grass, no trees around. It was just So hopefully, they did one. There was one in Ohio a month or so afterwards, and that was in a nice grassy field, nice more grass and everything. Yeah, the Chicago one was. Of course, the Chicago one got cut short because they had high winds come through there, like early afternoon on Sunday. So a lot of it got cut short last year.
Yeah, they call it the Windy City.
Yeah,
for a reason, eh?
Yeah.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, Bridgeview, Illinois.
Hey, Chuck.
It's at the Chicago Fire Stadium.
Hey, Chuck.
Okay, so it's going to be at the Chicago Fire Stadium then.
Yeah, 7,000 Harlem Avenue.
Yeah, it's a soccer field.
Soccer team.
Yeah, well, hopefully they do it inside this time and not in the freaking parking lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
Oh, yeah.
There's no guarantees, right?
Right.
Yeah, then August 29th, you have the Fiery Foods Festival. And that's the one in Ohio.
Okay.
That one was pretty nice from what I understand last year.
Yeah, because we're close to Chicago.
Yeah, I'm 4 hours from Chicago, so.
Yeah, we're about an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, so you ain't no reason for you guys to not be there.
No.
Except for I don't like hot stuff.
Well, you don't have to like hot stuff. You can meet a lot of YouTubers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true too.
There's quite a few.
I know a lot of people that are going that don't
plan
like
on going.
Right.
I'd really like to go to that Canoecopia. That would be
Canoecopia would be a blast.
I would love it.
I do like Mike's though.
It's
irritating
like
Mike's.
because I'm booked next weekend. There's no way I can get down there. And it's just making me mad. I can't wait till Canoecopia is over because then I can quit being mad about it. Because it hasn't happened yet. It just irritates me and irritates me and irritates me.
Yeah, Madison's about 4 hours for us.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, where are you guys situated? Sorry?
Northwest Indiana.
Northwest Indiana.
Okay.
Maybe 15 minutes straight south of Lake Michigan.
Valparaiso.
The guy I'm doing my ice out canoe trip with this year is from Indiana somewhere. I'm not exactly sure where, but I know it's a big state.
So have you decided where you're going to do ice out?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's an Algonquin Park trip.
It is.
Yeah.
You haven't set a firm date yet.
Yeah, actually, we do have it. It's I think we're going to be somewhere around the May 13th weekend.
Nice.
They should be out. They should be out.
Well, I should be. Oh, yeah, they're starting to thaw up there a bit now. So
I couldn't believe it out here. The other day we had like a mini blizzard blow through it. Only lasted about 4 hours.
Wow.
And we were having 35 to 45 mile an hour winds. And for a while it was sustained wind at 30 miles an hour. And it's all coming out of the north off of Lake Superior and across Chequamegon Bay. Well, all of Chequamegon Bay is still iced up, still froze. And I saw a couple of pictures guy showed me on his phone. He works with he's a biologist with the Coast Guard, travels around with the Coast Guard. And they went out there to check ice conditions. And there were ice piles on the floating ice. There were ice piles that were 14 feet high.
Oh, wow.
It was breaking up the front of the ice and just kept piling it. And they had 12 to 16 foot waves hitting those big ice piles.
Wow.
And so they put out warnings that Chequamegon Bay could break up, And he said usually they have to measure. They put, I don't know what they use, but it's satellite monitored, these meters that measure the ice moving up and down.
Oh, geez.
And he said usually, when they get a big wind like that, they can tell that the ice is moving sometimes, 8-10 inches up and down.
Wow, that's crazy.
Under the waves actually create waves in the ice. Well, he said they had readings that exceeded 21 inches. That ice was going up and down 21 inches.
Holy moly.
And there were morons out there with their ice shacks, ice fishing. I said, well, they don't even have to jig, just sit there and hold the pole.
Yeah.
Because the ice is going up and down. But so I spent almost all the next day because we still had quite a bit of wind, and I thought it's going to break up. And I sat in front of my picture window almost the whole day watching out there. If it was going to break up, boom, I would have been out of here with my camera in the truck down to the lakeside filming that breakup. And watch how fast these guys can get off the ice. Seems like every year we end up with some moron that stays out there until it breaks up, and then he's calling his wife at home saying, "Can you call the fire department? Tell them I'm stuck on a piece of ice floating across the bay." And,
National Guard.
yeah, those guys approached me last year to get back on their lake recovery team, and I told them, I said, not at my age, I don't want to do that shit anymore. It's too cold, and if they fall in the water, it's their own fault for being out there. Let them. I'll recover them on the beach this spring.
There you go.
Yeah, make me go out on that ice. Go out there in your dry suit and jump in a hole in the ice and try to find some dumb snowmobiler that went through.
Yeah.
Well, Sty, I'm going to go to bed.
Okay, buddy.
Get yourself feel better, Phil.
Dennis, I'm just a little queasy. It's not a big deal. I know what it's from that garbage that Sty had me eat. So. On top of being sleepy from eating that garbage. But, yeah.
Gosh.
So
it's
all right, everybody in the chat. Thank you guys again, John, Dennis, Sty.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me up, guys. Everybody, love you guys.
Take care.
Keep it spicy.
Guys.
Keep it buttermilky.
Buttermilk.
Yeah, keep it milky.
See you later, Phil.
See you. Bye.
Bye. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, B Fowler. Good to see you. Oh, Freeman James. Bye.
Hey, Keely, how you doing?
Hi, Keely.
Was Kevin on earlier too?
He was in the chat.
Yeah.
Yakety yak yak yak. He's traveling.
Yeah.
So So he's probably using voice to text while he's traveling, or else he's passenger and he's typing away. But
he's got a busy schedule. I've seen his schedule on Facebook, and he's got all kinds of speaking engagements coming up and stuff. So yeah, he's a busy guy over the next few months. I don't know how I'm going to convince him to do a canoe trip with me.
that's it. I mean, he's so in demand, and he's got his things he wants to do. Plus, he gets booked for all these different things. Plus, he's got his job. Yeah, I don't know how he
He's
does
got
it.
his daughter, and yeah, he's got a lot going on right now. So
Yep. Yeah, I don't know how he does it. He's got a hell of a lot more energy than I do.
I'm just hoping to connect with him up at Canoecopia again there, right? Because if we get a chance to maybe go for a beer or a scotch or something, right?
Yeah. He was saying that he's got 7.
Yeah.
So he's got to be in 7 of the presentations. So
Yeah. Well, he's got a couple, like a bunch of by himself, and then he's got one with my guest on Tuesday, John Van Berenger.
Oh, you got John for Tuesday?
Yeah, John stepped up. I didn't have anybody for this week, so John said, "Well, you know what? Maybe I could do it this week instead of on April 7th." And I said that works out well because he wants to talk about his Yukon journey and Burkine.
Yeah,
and he's going to share that with a bunch of his students that he's supposed to meet up with on his big Yukon journey, right? So.
Bet.
Wow.
Hey, Gemma, good to see ya, Gemma.
Hey, Gemma,
Gemma.
congratulations on getting monetized. Good for you.
Yeah.
Before
Yeah, congratulations.
Monetized. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watch these guys and some of these trips they get to take. God, if I could turn back even 20 years, I'd be planning some of them myself. I mean, I envy those guys so much. Keeley says, I need to go camping, even if sick. Want to go camping somewhere I can fish, catch dinner. Oh, man. I wish it was summer and you were close.
Yeah, that's us.
Keeley, I'd get you out camping.
I was wanting to go today, but I didn't get a chance to.
Clean rabbits, sold rabbit today.
I'm gonna go try to catch some smallies and some walleye.
Yeah, I know. Yellow River.
Yeah.
Now you're talking my language.
Yeah, we did pretty good down at the Yellow River a couple of years ago on walleye and smallies.
Yeah, we got a 24-inch walleye out of that.
24-inch walleye out of that one.
Nice.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I got a lake. I got to somehow squeeze in getting out on that lake with my kayak this summer. That you catch them in the 24 to 35-inch range.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
And they say you shouldn't eat them, they're full of mercury. Well, I'll eat one, I guarantee you.
Yeah, you can
Guarantee you. And what the heck's mercury gonna do to me? Can't kill too many more brain cells, and I'm not going to be having children anymore. So actually, I'll eat an extra walleye then. Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Italo Labignan?
I've never heard of that.
Well, he's a professional fisherman down here around this area, and he's got a couple of television shows. Canadian Sport Fishing is his syndicated show, and he's actually he lives in Welland, which is very close to me, and I'm getting ready to do some work on one of his boats. But he said that he's going to come on one of my shows one time, and we're going to talk about specifically that about the mercury content.
Uh-huh.
He was in my office this week, and we're talking about like gobies and stuff. Right? And how,
yeah.
So I asked him, I said, like, what's the ramifications? Like right now, walleye, it's their favorite food source now. They're eating gobies, right? They're just chomping them up, right?
Really?
And they're saying, okay, because the gobies eat the zebra mussels, right? Which are natural water filters. So they're filtering contaminants, eating the gobies are eating them. The poison's going into them or the toxins are going to them. And then the walleye are eating them. He said he goes, yes, it is to a point. He says, but it's all a crock of shit. He says,
Yeah.
he says they have to give you a warning. He says if you're eating the entire fish, including the belly, which is where all the toxins are harbored, right?
Well, and that's it. Is okay. In my career, I had to oversee the operations of 2 fish hatcheries, and our biologists in those fish hatcheries, I seen them out of Siskiwit Lake. That one fella, he caught a 36-inch walleye. Well, under the state standards, you shouldn't eat that, even if it's the day before you're going to die, because you might die early.
Wow.
And he brought that thing into the hatchery, and I'm going, oh my God, look at that fish. And he goes, can you imagine the fillets are going to be about 2.5 inches thick? He says, this is an absolute feast. And I said, yeah, but with the warnings on that puppy, you took it out of Siskiwit. I said, you ain't supposed to eat that. You're going to glow in the dark. He goes, let me glow in the dark. He says, this ain't going to hurt you. He says, that fish ain't going to hurt you. He says, he said, Siskiwit Lake never had, the logging industry never used it as a float lake and never had a mill on it. There was never any chemical use anywhere near it. He said it's all natural mercury transmission. He says the Native Americans have been eaten out of Siskiwit Lake for 600 years and it didn't kill any of them. He says, so I'm going to eat it. And I told him, I said, I like you. You're a biologist and you're telling me go ahead and eat it. He says, yeah, a chemist that doesn't like to go fishing is going to tell you it'll kill you. He says a biologist that knows a good tasty fish is going to tell you, yeah, eat 2 of them. They're good.
Well, the only problem I have with that is eating a 36-inch walleye. You know what I mean? That's one of the big breeders, right?
Yeah.
He's got seniority. I have respect for them fish. I always let them big boys go, right? I let them keep their
Bradley.
But you gotta understand Siskiwit Lake up here. To catch anything from 30 to 36 inches is common.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's not, and it's weird because the lake is so unknown generally. Well, here I'm talking about the damn thing. It's kind of like that favorite canoe route. Kind of like that favorite canoe route that nobody knows about.
Yeah, you're not supposed to tell
Then you see 15 people on it the next time you go. But Siskiwit it doesn't get the sportsman fishing. Just doesn't get it. There's a little tiny campground on the lake. You go there, and it's all locals. It's not tourists.
Wow.
It's all
I can imagine the cheeks on that thing be like a pancake.
I know, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You need a spoon to take that out.
Right.
You bet you'd have to use a big old Mora spoon carver to peel that cheek out.
Nothing better than the cheek fillet off of nice big walleye or a pike.
That's like the back strap off of a deer.
Yeah.
I'm not saying any more, cheesehead. Had to jump in there. He's only an hour away from me.
Yeah, he's like,
he wants to know where I'm fishing. Yeah, I got to get out there this year on my kayak.
Yeah.
That's funny.
And that lake, I mean, years ago I'd go out there with a canoe and night fish, because there was you just didn't have any boats out on that lake, so you go out there with a canoe with a flashlight in your pocket, And night fishing for walleye was awesome. It's awesome. This is almost worse than talking about food. I want to go fishing so damn bad.
It's got me ready to go fishing.
Yeah, we keep talking about fish. My wife's going to be coming down here and saying, when are we having a fish fry?
Yeah.
Come on over. I got a bunch in the freezer. I got catfish in the freezer I need to eat up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that cow behind me.
I had some northern on them.
A cookout.
That's about like size comfort food in the camp video. That chili just about didn't fit in that pot.
Yeah, it was literally about a quarter inch.
It looked like it was closer to the top than that.
How you doing in the real life? Sorry, I just seen your poster.
It never bubbled over the edges, so I was happy. It was just low enough that it just didn't bubble over the edges. Hey, Tyler. Good to see ya.
Hello, Tyler.
But yeah, I'm just dying to get into camp and do some paddling with the kayak, and I'm going to keep my eyes out because I couldn't do any heavy or hard portaging anymore. Carrying heavy gear, long distances through a rough portage just won't happen for me much anymore. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled just for a fairly lightweight, probably a Grumman, hopefully a 12 or 14-foot canoe. Little solo canoes, one of the older ones. I had one. I had a 14-footer, and I loved it. And it performed good, but it was heavy. It's aluminum. Aluminum canoes were light in their day, but they're not light compared to canoes today.
Yeah.
But if you're not going to be portaging it around, then but I'd like to get myself another canoe that's easy to manage, that I can double paddle. I said
get those the Sty stickers on your canoe there. Eh?
Oh, those Sty stickers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, those are pretty cool.
Those are.
Oh, yeah.
Sty.
They're sitting right here. I mean, sweet decals. That's the worst part for me is spring. I kind of hope it does like it did last spring. Maybe not quite as late to ice out, but where all of our snow's gone for about a week or two before the ice is out. So I got a couple of weeks of working on my trailer before the ice is out.
Yeah, that canoe we got right now, it's an old town canoe, 2-person. That sucker is really heavy.
What's pulling that thing around?
Yeah, I had a 17-foot Old Town fiberglass, and that weighed 68 pounds.
Yeah, that's what.
And it was a beast for one guy to be handling, and they didn't perform quite, up to par.
Yeah.
But if it's all you can get your hands on, I still say, canoe's a canoe. It's a canoe. If all you can swing is an Old Town that somebody's willing to give up, grab it. If it's cheap, get out and paddle.
That thing's been up and down that Tippecanoe River. I couldn't tell you how many times. Jana's sitting in the back, and I'll be in the front with a pole sitting off the side, bumping bottom as we're going, catching smallies.
Oh, wow. Fun.
I'm the paddler.
She's the paddler, and I'm the fisherman. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wheel Life, you should get yourself an electric kayak for sure. That'd be cool. Go for
Yeah,
Wheel
Life. Hobie, boy, I tell you what, get a bunch of folks together to try to help you do like a big fundraiser so you could buy yourself a Hobie electric. Oh my God, is that a kayak? You definitely would need somebody to be able to, to put it on the beach for you and put it back on the rig. But once you're in that bugger, the seats are tall in them, but your center of gravity, the way the boat's designed, even though you're sitting tall in it, it's real stable. And their electric motor, hand operated. Everything's hand operated. Even the rudder is hand operated. It's just a joystick you use on it.
Oh wow, that'd be awesome.
But a cheap one's $3,800. I mean, and that doesn't have all the bells and whistles. You're getting close to about $5,500 for one that's got the motor and everything in it. But those are, I mean, and those are the paddle propulsion. It's not
It looks like a couple flipper seals.
Yep.
They're
Yep.
seal flippers.
And they're flexible. You go right over rocks, they just flop over. They don't
Oh
care.
wow.
And I'm amazed at how fast they are with them 2 flippers flopping underneath there. That's all that's going on.
Wow.
And yeah, they're neat as sin. Neat as sin.
That's still cheaper than a boat that can't even go into as many places as that canoe
Right.
can.
Oh yeah. Oh, in the long run, the money is worth it.
Mhm.
It's just, do you have the money? You know,
Right.
if you got the money to do it, then I would tell a person, yeah, go check out a high end Hobie, and you'll just, yeah,
Mhm.
you'll be happy. But I went. There's not a name to the campground, cheese.
Are you still trying to get that?
No, literally, there's no name to the campground. It's like a community campground thing. I think it's $5 a night or something to stay there, and they've got a couple of old satellite toilets there, and a hand pump that's usually broke. So, yeah,
Just to bring your own water.
Yeah, it's not like
Sawyer.
Well-established campground. Yeah. Yeah, Tyler's asking if you're still going to Canoecopia, Dennis.
Oh yeah, I am. I'll be there on the Saturday and the Sunday. I'm heading down with a buddy of mine from Kid Products, and we fly into Madison at about I think around 11 o'clock in the morning. If we make our connecting flight to Detroit, that is.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Sorry, I just see the question here. I'm still working on Photoshop here, working on my thumbnails while I'm chatting. And
I need to find a good program that I can learn to do thumbnails with.
Yeah.
Canva.
I use Photoshop.
Canva.
Canva.
John. Canva. Oh, you're not using Canva, Dennis?
No, I use Photoshop. Don't forget I'm a graphic designer, so I use Photoshop.
Canva.
I can't afford Photoshop.
All my thumbnails come off of Canva, and it's so easy. And Canva's got a free version. I got the paid version. With the paid version, you can do transparencies, so I can do stuff with logos and things with transparent backgrounds. But with the free version, you can make all the logos. You can make your YouTube banner. All those things are in there, in the free version, and it's awesome. It's got all kinds of templates and effects you can do, and I'd recommend that you just go ahead and get Canva. Just go on there and Google Canva, Canva.
Okay.
And just download it. It's a little download too. It's just like blink, it's already downloaded. And look around in it, play with it and stuff. We'll get together sometime and I'll show you some of the tricks I've been using on it. And you can make you have a photo you want. Well, like this background picture was too small to use for my blue screen. So I just went into Canva, uploaded it, set it at the right size, downloaded it back to a file, and uploaded it as my green screen, and it fit the whole screen. It's Canva. I couldn't live without Canva. Every single thumbnail I've had in the last year has been by Canva. All my thumbnails. So if you pull my homepage up and you see the most current videos and stuff, all those thumbnails are all made by Canva, and it takes me maybe 3 minutes to make one.
Oh wow.
Yeah, 3 minutes. Hit the download. Downloads, you tell it where you want to save it on your computer. I just make a file for Canva downloads and pop them in there, and then you can just move them right over to your video editor, whatever you're using to edit with.
Canva. I've never heard of that. That's free software?
Canva.
Canva. And it's free software?
The free version. The only thing the free version didn't offer that I wanted was where you could do transparent backgrounds. And what I wanted them for is, and I'll show you one here, I believe. Where are you? Oh, shame on me. I deleted those. Okay, but I can show you. StreamYards is exactly, and they made theirs in Canva too. Is this? You can make things like that if you got the paid version. You can make banners or like if you wanted your logo like that one, I can have that logo actually anywhere I want on the screen by using Canva and transparency, because I'll have a frame just the size of this screen, and I'll put whatever logo I want on it, and I can drag it anywhere I want on the screen, resize it, whatever, and then save it with a transparent background, and then I bring it up as an overlay in StreamYard, and I can pop it up there whenever I want.
Really cool.
And so, yeah, there's so much that you can do with it. And again, it requires a little bit of a learning curve, but it doesn't take a person long. It didn't take me long at all. Well, like things like this. This was done in Canva. This was done in Canva. That was done in Canva.
Oh.
That was. So was this one. This one, I won't say where, but I stole this one.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, all of my overlays were made in Canva. That's like this. That's Canva. That's just made in Canva. It took me about 3-4 minutes to put together. Because you upload still photos or like logos or things that you want, you upload it to Canva and it keeps those in a file, so that they're for you to reuse whenever you want. Plus, once you make a thumbnail, it saves that thumbnail under your creations, and you can pull it up and edit it. So if you got a favorite thumbnail, that's like for tonight. So
it makes it as a template for you.
Yeah.
Right. It's like for tonight, that was a thumbnail for tonight's stream. And that's the same thumbnail I use for each one. I just changed where it says Buttermilk and BS. I put a new title in there and download it, and I load it onto my overlays, and that's for that stream. So I delete last week, put the new week on there. It only takes about 5 minutes for the whole routine. Yeah. I was looking for anything and everything I could do to help my channel with being so dorky. I mean, some of my old videos, the thumbnails are just really dumb. I was taking the still shots YouTube would offer you when when you're uploading. And your video gets done uploading, and then it says thumbnails.
That's what we're using right now.
It gives you 3 pictures.
Yep.
I didn't know what else to do. And then I figured it out with that someone put me on the Canva, and I said, I'm not very computer savvy. I get on there, I'll get lost, and I gave it a try, and I loved it. I've used it ever since. And I used the free version until just a couple months ago.
I'm pretty savvy with Publisher, but that's a little old-fashioned.
Yeah, and see, 2/3, a little more than 2/3 of my channel videos were all edited through Windows Movie Maker, which is discontinued. They discontinued it, so now the only way you can get it is it's basically like you can get a download online for it still,
Mm,
but it's not supported by Microsoft anymore.
yeah.
So it's not pirated, but it's kind of like pirated because you can't get any text service or nothing on it. But that's all I ever use. I still have it on my machine.
Mm,
But it was a good editor, about as basic as they get. But I mean, you could do transitions and you were able to stabilize videos and stuff with it. And then when I went to Filmora, then I found out, well, I got all those things plus about 150 other features I can use.
yeah.
Transitions on Filmora drives me nuts because there's so many. There's so many.
Yeah, I got a Power Director. I got thousands.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy on how many they give you.
Yeah, all the different transitions, effects, textiles, how you can modify all your text work. And,
Right.
yeah, it actually, if once a person gets used to doing this stuff, it becomes fun. It becomes fun.
Right.
Trying to challenge yourself and get a video effect.
Pretty handy with it.
Dennis,
I haven't sat down and messed with it yet.
Dennis is saying, okay, now when's this fun part supposed to start?
I'm editing right now. I could actually put it on live screen there. You can actually see me editing. You guys can get some Photoshop lessons.
Yeah. See, who the heck was it? Phil. Everything's spicy. He's trying to get used to Filmora, but he's always used his phone and whatever program he's using on his phone. And he said, I have a hard time getting away from it because it's so easy. And he says, and I can do he says, everything I've done so far was all with that phone. And he said, but then I see, well, there's these extra features. He said, so I got to keep working at learning Filmora because he said his phone is limited. It's only
right.
Yeah, it's like that with any new program. You have to learn it. You have to learn the ropes.
Yeah.
And
the easier, the better.
Yeah, I did.
I like mainly drag and drop.
You like drag and drop.
Yeah. And you mentioned Sty too, about just trying to figure things out and everything, like your thumbnails being the funny ones or the ones that they give you. Well, you have to learn it, right? And then they'll keep improving over time.
Yeah.
Like I've looked at through your whole video library, and you can see kind of the transitions, right?
Oh, you have?
Oh yeah. Well, I've been all over your channel.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You look at those old ones and you're going,
yeah,
beginner,
yeah,
beginner. And I was even going to go back and try to fix them, but then I don't have my raw data files are so huge to go through and find them is impossible.
Right.
Impossible. Oh, hey, Gil, good to see you. And yeah, thanks for explaining. Canva's to me is very limited on the video editing side, but Canva is awesome for banners and thumbnails. And Filmora is a film editor. Filmora is designed for doing video editing.
Yeah.
It's great to see you, Bob. It's nice to see Gil Skills pop in. Hey, we had a challenge tonight, Gil. You wouldn't be willing to take it, would you? Because I challenged you in the video. So
yeah, you did.
I got you here. I'll let you know what I challenge you to, but I don't expect you to live up to it. You don't have to. Because he did a, if I recall, he did a mayonnaise and peanut butter sandwich. Well, we did Miracle Whip It's got to be Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip and peanut butter sandwich. And you wash it down with buttermilk. I drank a quart of buttermilk and ate a big sandwich. And Phil, everything's spicy. He managed to get through it. He managed to get through it.
Was upset?
Huh?
Is that why his stomach was upset? Is that why
Yeah.
he didn't feel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he even named himself the Puker for his studio name tonight. The Puker, because Gil says that's easy peasy. See, you don't have to do it, Gil, because some of us don't mind buttermilk. I love buttermilk.
Oh.
And I wasn't doing it as a challenge. I was doing it just to kind of gross out some of my viewers. Well, Phil, he said, well, if you can do it, Sty, I can do it. And I said, you don't have to. And he did it. He showed up tonight. He could only do a pint of buttermilk. There's no way he could have gotten a quart down without throwing up. There you go, Gil. Yeah, don't do the challenge, because I sat here and enjoyed my sandwich and my buttermilk while Phil was choking and getting ready to puke. And oh, it's dramatic. I can't wait to go back and watch it again. Watch through it to get every move he was making. He was he was roughing it.
Wow.
Yeah, Gil. Yeah, the right supplies. Yeah, it really shocked Phil. He did not realize it was going to gross him out that bad. And I asked him, well, I said, you did clam juice? And he goes, whoa, wait a minute. I'd do a 6-pack of clam juice before I'll even take a sip of that dang buttermilk again. He said, I said, oh yeah, drink that clam juice, 6 bottles of that. But not the buttermilk, huh?
Bradley, you're funny.
Oh, Beef Howler, you're not getting notifications. Sometimes what you got to do is go to those channels and what you do is you unsubscribe to them, resubscribe, and re-ring the bell. And that will usually fix the notification problem for you.
That's if YouTube ain't took you off of their channel already. I've had it happen plenty of times.
Yeah, you might go in there and see that it says you're not subscribed.
Yep.
And I check my channels regularly. I go through, make sure they're all still subbed. Yeah, Bradley. Miracle Whip is good on sandwiches. But most people don't put it with peanut butter, or Beef Howler is going to give that a try. That works. That's worked for me. Is where if I've got some channels, I expect their notifications, and then I don't see them. I go in. If YouTube unsubscribe me, and why I don't know, because I watch the people's videos and I interact.
Yeah.
I resubscribe, re-ring the bell, and then they stick.
That'll usually fix it up.
Yeah.
Here you go, Gil. Glove it on there good. And let me know when you're doing it, man. You can YouTube or Facebook message me and say, yeah, it's going to be such and such a time. Yeah. Love to see it. And the thing is I think Phil was thinking that if we get it out there, Phil and Ann, of course, Ann's the antagonizer, that if we get somebody else to do it, kind of like a challenge, the next thing you know, there will be a buttermilk and mayo and peanut butter sandwich. Well, not mayo, Miracle Whip sandwich. That's
Should do it and throw it on Facebook, man. It'd go viral.
Yeah. You can name the video "Guy Pukes Guts Out."
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, Phil had such a hard time with it. I gave him permission to go ahead and download this stream after it's posted. I told him, go ahead and download it and go ahead, put it in your editor and cut out the challenge portion of this stream. And if he wants to put a front end and a tail end to that and post it on his site, of him doing it, to go right ahead so he can get the views and the thumbs ups on him going through all that suffering. That's kind of what we do for each other. Can I add cheese and sliced banana to it? Oh, go ahead. I don't care. Heck, I don't care. I see. Someone said, "Oh, all you need on there is sliced bananas," and that lit me right up. I was just like, and I don't have any bananas. If I would have had bananas here, I would have said, "Everybody stop, stream stop, I'm gonna go get my bananas," because I love banana and peanut butter sandwiches. So, yeah, I wouldn't have minded a bit throwing some bananas on there. Shoot, I've seen times where all I had was Miracle Whip and bread and made a sandwich. It was good. Oh, I do that too. Just plain Miracle Whip sandwich. If I do that most often with the heels of the loaf of bread, I take the two end crusts and I'll slather a bunch of Miracle Whip on them, fold them in half, and eat them as a snack. So, yeah. Yeah, Plano Chuck. He's a buttermilk lover, but he's not sure about the Miracle Whip and peanut butter. Yeah, Miracle Whip sandwiches, Mystic Bunny. Yeah, to me, it's just that was normal. And I love hearing for other people. They say, "Oh yeah, I used to do that." I'm going, "Oh, thank God, thank God." I always kept some of those things secret because I thought people say, "Oh no, he's crazy, he's nuts. There ain't no one else in the world that's ever done that. Lock him up." Yeah. Bradley's, he's picturing the Miracle Whip and some tomato with the burger off of this cow sitting behind me.
Oh, we got venison laid out. We're going to be making a venison meatloaf tomorrow.
Oh, nummy.
Nice.
All goes well. I can't wait.
How long did it take me to get to your place? 8 hours, maybe?
Come on over.
If I leave now, I might be there for breakfast, too.
You got some farm fresh eggs for that.
Oh, nice. Venison meatloaf sounds good. Geez. My wife made a couple of meatloafs there for my daughters, and all they got to do is take them home, put them in the freezer, but they're not with venison. Yeah.
I can't wait till next fall. All goes well. Nothing weird happens. I'm gonna be crossbow hunting on my boys' property, and I hope they have another season like this year. I could have actually taken four deer this year.
Wow.
And I hope it's the same next year. Our deer herd's doing awesome up here.
Awesome.
And so they're trying to thin it down a bit. But I used to, every year I would take 2 to 5 deer, depending on what they're allowing that season. But I'd always take 2 deer, and that all went into ground venison. But when I grind my venison, it's 3 to 1 venison and bacon when I grind my venison. And then I don't have to add, a lot of people add like beef suet or something to the venison to add some, because it's so lean,
Yeah.
I use bacon. Oh, you go buy them big boxes of ends. And 3 pounds of venison and a pound of bacon, grind it all together, mix it, grind it a couple of times through, get that all blended through. Oh my God, that burger's to die for.
Oh wow.
That love that burger for meatloaf, spaghetti, tacos.
Yeah, all of it all.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Now I'm getting hungry.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, we made deer venison chili too before. It's good. Better venison chili.
Yeah, this venison we got here, it's not cut with anything at the moment.
No, we're gonna make good lean ground beef with, or no, 80. I think 80-20 ground beef with it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Throws a little moisture in it.
Yeah.
You have to.
The venison's so lean.
My years out in Montana, it was funny because the locals and the game wardens, they all got kind of used to it. Because we'd go up in the backcountry. I'd take a guy with me, a couple of guys with me, and we'd hunt. And when we'd get back, they'd notice that my deer were missing their back straps. The rest of the deer's intact, but the back straps are missing out of them. Oh no, I cooked them buggers right in deer camp.
Yep.
Not even taking a chance on those, eh?
Yeah, if I eat them, nobody's gonna steal them from me. Because if they went into my freezer, my friends, my family would steal my back straps. And I got I'd mark the packages, and they'd see backstrap. Boom, grab it. Wait a minute. I told you could have some venison. I didn't tell you could have filet mignon,
Exactly.
Right, yeah.
And so I quit marking the packages, and they were disappearing. And finally I questioned, and I was told by one person that, oh, well, it was obvious. Everything else is marked except those packages. And there are no backstrap packages. So those have to be backstraps. So they got wise to me.
Wow.
So I decided I'm going to eat them out in the field. When I shoot that deer, I'm going to eat backstraps tonight.
You should have labeled them liver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then they might have thought twice.
Oh, gross, plain old Chuck. Dunkin' Oreos and orange juice. Ooh, yuck. Not for me.
Yeah, I could eat Oreo cookies and have a glass of orange juice, but I couldn't be dunking. I don't think I could dunk my cookie in that orange juice.
Yeah, right.
Thanks, Will. Deer venison chili is my favorite. I'm back.
Yeah, we just had that the other day.
That there, I make that. My buddy will give me a couple pounds of ground venison once in a while, and first thing I make with it, chili.
Yep.
That's delicious.
Homegrown canned tomatoes in there.
Yeah, because we can our own tomatoes and we do all that. So
yeah. But
only thing we got to buy is the beans.
Our first 3 years out in Montana, nobody in our home except for me, because I had to travel once in a while. But otherwise, my spouse and my 4 kids never ate anything except wild game. They never had store-bought red meats. They never had store-bought poultry of any kind. They ate nothing but venison, elk, grouse, and once in a while a wild turkey. So they didn't know what store-bought meats were. After 3 years of that, I had broken my back and I was laid up. Well, we ran out of venison, and there was no way I was going to get out there and get any. So I told the wife, I said, I'm running into town. What do you need? She says, the kids are screaming and hollering. They want spaghetti. I said, okay. She says, well, you're going to have to pick up a few pounds of burger. I said, okay, I will. So I got 3 pounds of good ground chuck. I mean, it was good burger. Drop it off at home, and I went to do something else, and I come back about an hour and a half or so later, and getting close to dinner time, I walk in the house, and I go, what the hell's that smell?
Yeah.
And I looked, and all 4 of my kids are sitting there beside each other on the couch with pouts on their faces. And I go, "What's the matter with you guys?" And they said, "We don't get to eat tonight." And I said, "What do you mean you don't get to eat? Of course you get to eat." And they said, "No, Mom said that if we don't eat what she makes, then we don't eat." And I said, "Oh, well, I'll agree with that." And they're going, "Don't you smell that?" And I go, "Yeah, what is that smell?" And they said, "That's supper. She's using rotten meat," they said. Well, that meat had been ground that day. I walked in that kitchen and I'm going, "Whoa, that don't smell right." And she goes, "It's that burger you brought home. It's perfect. There's nothing wrong with it." I said, "Well, it don't smell good." And we all ate, but we did not like it. We had a hard time eating beef. Had a hard time eating beef again. We got so used to venison and elk that it was just like, "Oh, is that?"
Never had elk. I've had venison. I've never had elk. Are they?
You haven't had elk?
No. Are they similar?
To me, elk is like middle of the road between venison and prime beef. I really like elk. I could eat elk all day long.
Now up here they're starting to breed beef and buffalo together.
No.
Yeah, beefaloes. Yeah,
Beefalo. Yeah. I've heard of those.
Yep, I've eaten beefalo. I've eaten actual buffalo.
Yeah, buffalo's good.
Yeah. The only issue I ever had with buffalo is buffalo tends to be lean also.
Right.
Yes.
It tends to be drier. So you got to be careful how you fix it, otherwise it dries out. But if you fix it properly, it's awesome. It's awesome.
Nice. Huh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Chuck, if you I forgot you're diabetic also. Yeah. You should not be eating Oreos and drinking orange juice if you're diabetic.
No.
Not really on the diabetic diet. Well, actually, you could probably have a couple of Oreos and one glass of orange juice and one meal that day. And that's it. One meal and then a couple of cookies and orange juice. Yeah, Oreos make a girl fluffy. Nothing wrong with that. Barbecue sauce soaks up the buffalo like a sponge. Yeah. Oh, Rain Dancer, glad you're back.
Yeah, glad to see you back.
How you doing, Rain Dancer? Nice to meet you.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that's one thing, not just myself, but my whole family learned by eating nothing but wild game. What we were doing was we were preparing for when we moved into the backcountry. We were going to live in the backcountry for a year, and we wanted to have commercial purchased items to supplant our diet. In other words, live off the land as much as possible. Well, and man, that's where you learn how to smoke fish, how to smoke venison, how to smoke elk, and on and on and on and on, and for preservation reasons. And people don't realize they say, "Oh man, I could shoot a deer and I could live for a month off of that deer." That's not always true. Not always true.
Gotta be able to.
I've shot deer where you got 40 pounds of actual meat off of it, and the deer. People don't realize that a deer it's a little over. It's almost 50-50. Whatever meat you're getting, you got the same weight in bone and waist.
Is that right?
That
much, huh?
Yeah. It's that much.
It's like some rabbits, there's better bone and meat ratio in some different rabbit breeds. You got your
Right.
breeds and that.
Exactly.
Dress out meat's a lot different.
certain critters, the bone mass versus the meat mass it's incredible how much of the animal isn't the eating portion.
Mhm.
And there's a lot of times, for us, family of 6, we usually ate a deer a month, and that's supplanting it with fish and some elk and different types of fowl, Uh,
Mhm.
so 1 deer a month, that's 12 deer a year you got to kill. Well, how many deer do they give you in a hunting license, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you're gonna follow the law, hey, scrapping together, good to see you. If you're gonna follow the law, you cannot live off the land. You can't do it. And you get these people on YouTube that are, I'm going out for a year and I'm living off of just the land. And
Mhm.
well, they're doing it illegal, but that never gets talked about. They
Right.
never go down that road because you cannot legally do it anywhere in the U.S. at least, except in the state of Montana. And I would have to go back now and look because they may have rescinded that law because I won a court case based on the law. They've got a law goes way back to the formation of the state that's never been rescinded. That if you are domiciled in the state of Montana, that means you live there, you got roots, you got a home, you're domiciled there, and you accept no aid from the state in any form. You don't accept any aid from the state, and you receive no form of aid from the federal government. You are then allowed, as a citizen, as a sovereign citizen of the state of Montana, to harvest wild game, all wild game, fish, all wildlife, and natural plant life, berries, roots, plants, whatever, for your own sustenance. You can't sell it, you can't give it away. But if you're harvesting it so that you can eat it, you can do that without a license. And it's specific in the law. Well, they tried to nail me for poaching. And I said, hey, I don't accept nothing from the state. I don't accept nothing from the federal government. And at that time, I was 100% self-employed. I said, so, no, I had the right to take that deer. And they said, well, no, you don't. That's poaching. I said, no, we fried it. We didn't poach it. Not poached. Well, I was arrested and I had to go through court and I beat him. I threw that statute right on the judge's bench, and he said, we're going to recess while I look this brief over. And he read my brief, verified the law. He come back in, he looked at the prosecutor and he said, guess what? You're SOL. He says, the man's right. Unless you can prove he's accepting some kind of aid from the state or the federal government, he has the right to go out there and shoot a deer to feed his family. Oh. Local game wardens almost peed their pants. They thought they had me dead to rights. And they came right out in the open courtroom, and there were people sitting in there. They come right out and said to the judge, Your Honor, if you dismiss this based on what he submitted, and the word gets out to this community that they can go out there and shoot deer to feed themselves, us game wardens we won't be able to control it. We'll have nothing but thousands of poachers out there. And the judge says, and you're the mastermind that's standing here telling the public we got 40 people sitting here listening to you.
Yeah.
I loved it. The judge hit it nailed right on the head. You poor dumb game warden, you just told the whole community what happened. Nobody really understood what happened, why I was allowed to or anything. They just know the judge dismissed the case because my brief was supported. So it was the game wardens that put the word out, but they didn't have a rash of poaching because the rules were plain. You cannot be receiving any form of sustenance aid of any type from state or federal, and then you can go ahead and harvest wild foods. So really, you got to be doing totally without to go harvest food. And at the time, it worked for me. Worked real good. And that's how we were able to eat wild game consistently.
Yeah.
Hey,
Sty, I got to jump down off the stream here. I'm going to be listening in the background, but I got to finish. I got to get all these graphics done and everything before.
Yeah, I got it.
So
yeah, it's good timing. It's been 3 hours. It's a good time for me to wrap it up tonight. Sunday nights are always kind of tough. I used to do 6 and 8 hour ones. Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'd rather go camping for that 6 or 8 hours.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's your name, Adventures of Heartland?
My name's John.
John, okay. And your wife's name?
Jan.
Jan, nice to meet you guys.
You'll see her commenting as Mystic Bunny.
Yeah, I'm Mystic
Bunny. Okay, there we go.
She's Mystic Bunny. And I've only met them about a week ago, and I'm stuck on them.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So
John and Jan, cool.
Well, come on up, Nicholas, if you want. We'll hang around for a little while.
There you go.
I don't ask Nicholas. Did you hear the comment I made earlier? I was talking to Sty about the show I went to in Western New York. I'll tell him that story just in case he missed it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hop down, but I will be listening still.
Yeah.
Okay, John and Jan, you have a good night.
All right,
thanks for being on the panel, guys.
Hey, thanks for having us.
Oh yeah.
Later, everybody.
Yeah. Is Nicholas coming up?
I don't know if he's.
My computer is doing all
coming up or not. He says, "Yeah, I can't believe that."
Yeah.
Yeah, that is so.
I heard the story already. Yeah.
That is so. That was so cool, though, Dennis. I mean, you're at a show, and they bring up, oh yeah, this Nick kid, some young kid. They went viral, and then it led to them. And he's watching some old man with a beard,
Yeah, he goes Sty or something like that.
Yeah, and that's cool to hear. That's cool to hear. That there's people out there watching us. That we don't know about. Yeah, but hey, that's great. You got a guest Tuesday night. I'll be there.
Cool. Appreciate that. You make a great mod on the show too, so thanks very much.
Oh, I love hanging out at your show and modding, and people behave pretty doggone good over there, so modding isn't too tough.
So far, so good. So far,
yeah.
So good. I still got a couple haters in there, but it's okay.
That's all right. We're watching.
I have an idea of who they are, so it's
we're watching for them, and
I don't even care.
that's me too. I only care about the people that want to be here.
That's right. Yeah.
That's right. Absolutely, because you got enough devoted followers that a couple of haters don't mean much. They're just a pain.
Yeah, for sure.
There he is.
Hey, Nick. Good.
Hey.
Before I go.
Yeah, I heard about more now. I can't get over that.
Yeah, if you watch my latest video, it's the guy that I was talking to about the Mora knives, and we got chatting after that, and he says, "Yeah, my dad follows this Green guy or some young guy that went viral a couple of years ago." I go, "Oh, Nick Green?" He says, "Yeah, that's the guy." And then he says he hangs out with this other guy, Sty or something, right? Yeah, I know him well. Yeah, small world, right? Small world.
No kidding.
Weird. Yeah,
that is so. I think that's so cool. Did
you hear anything about that show, Nicholas?
No,
the Western New York Sport and Travel Show. It was like a more of a hunting and fishing show. Not right up my alley because I don't hunt I fish, but I don't hunt. But my buddy Old Bill, he's the hunter, and he's the one that took me and wanted to go and stuff. So I said, yeah, for sure, let's do it. Right? It was a good show, pretty good show.
Once I start driving, I'll go to a ton of them.
Yeah.
Your video on that show, excellent. But I really liked the video on the Toronto show. I mean, all the great people that you saw and you managed to get clips of all of them, and it's great.
Yeah,
I tell you what, they need a bigger pool.
Yeah.
That
actually, you know what? The Toronto Sportsman Show, which I think is this coming weekend or the weekend after, this is like the Toronto big show. It's more hunting, fishing, like it's more of everything, right?
Right.
The building that they're attached to is where the Toronto Marlies play hockey, and Toronto Marlies are the Toronto Maple Leafs junior affiliate, right?
Right.
They fill the entire rink. They put a liner in and they fill the entire rink, and they actually got power boats in there and a whole 9 yards. Now that's an indoor pool.
That's
Yeah.
Now that's using the thinker.
Yeah.
Yep. That's our simple annual sports show in our town of 10,000 people. Our annual sports show, they have workshops, and you go out to the Bad River Indian Reservation and the walleye rearing ponds where they rear walleyes because it's a big fish hatchery. They've got 4 ponds, and they fill those ponds up with 4 feet of water, and they do the same thing. They're out there demoing canoes, kayaks in 2 ponds, and then the other 2 ponds got jet skis in one and power boats in the other. And it's like a 15-minute drive between the sports show and those ponds. And there was one time I went out to the ponds, there were more people out there wanting to play with them boats or hear the seminars and that out there than there were at the show. I mean, and I kept telling them, why don't you work out a deal with the tribe? The tribe would probably build you a big, basic, empty building to hold your conventions in near the hatchery, and then you'd be right there. And they keep saying, well, Ashland, it brings them extra money. I said, there's no stores or nothing out on the reservation. They'll come into Ashland to do their shopping, even if it's out there. They don't. Some of these sports shows are so disappointing. I was in one down in Minneapolis. I don't remember where it was, and they had a big plexi, made out of plexiglass tank, and they had a bass boat in it, and the boat was as big as the tank. They had this big splash shield on the back end. They'd fire up the motor and you can watch the old prop going around. And I thought, now wait a minute. That's like putting a northern in a goldfish bowl. What the heck?
Yeah.
And everybody at the show is going, nobody's over there looking at it. I can see a boat float. I want to see it move. I want to see this boat in this big tank was stupid. Yeah. But yeah, trying to paddle a canoe around in that little swimming pool, I thought, yeah, well, at least they had someone that can paddle a canoe in there.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, here it is. I just found a picture of it. I'm gonna pull it up here.
The one by us, they have the tank where they show like fishing lures and stuff.
Yeah.
Then they have a trout pond where kids can catch trout, and then
they
have a bunch of expensive, overpriced stuff.
Oh, sure.
That's about it.
Here, I'm gonna. Let's see here.
They had a raccoon.
If you want to do a screen share, you can.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to pull up here. I've just been trying to find it here. Chrome tab, trade show conventions, share. There we go.
Pull that up. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, so they that's actually an ice rink, right? And they put the liner in there and the boards, and they fill a whole
skiing.
Isn't that crazy?
They're skiing.
Yeah. Well, that's one of those ones where they tow you on a cable.
Oh,
right. But they do have boats in there, and they have jet skis, and they'll have like canoe and kayak demonstrations and all these types of things.
Yeah, and you look at the size of that. I mean,
yep.
That would be worth seeing. That's cool. That is cool.
Craziness.
You betcha.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna let you go, Dennis, so that you can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Tuesday night at the latest.
Yeah, we'll see you then.
If you see him, if you see him again with Mora, let him know I love Mora.
Yeah, there you go. Well, actually, you know what? I bought 2 of them off him. I bought one for myself, and I bought one for my son-in-law. Give him his.
Those were the neck knives, weren't they?
No, I didn't end up buying the neck knives.
Oh no, you bought the survival kit that's got the. Yeah, I know which ones you. I went to his webpage right away.
Yeah.
While I'm watching your video, I'm over on his webpage jumping back. I had to rewind your video.
Neck knife survival kit. I ended up buying. What line was it? I bought 2 carbon steel knives.
Every Mora I have is carbon steel. This one.
Yeah.
They patina up quite a bit, but there's nothing like that carbon steel for keeping that edge. Forever. Plus, if you grind down the backs of them, get a good flat square edge, they make great strikers for your ferro rods. Yeah, this is my neck knife. This is the Mora Carver.
Yep.
Is all that is the Mora Carver. And it's easy to put a lanyard on it. It makes it's a larger neck knife than most neck knives that you buy. They're only about that long. And but
that's what I have. I have 2 of them right there.
Of these?
Yeah.
I still got 4 or 5 Mora companions, at least 4 or 5. I got them all over the place. I used to buy them by the case from Mora for my clients.
They're so inexpensive, and they're such a good knife for the money.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And everybody, they're not full tang. Well, technically, they're not full tang. But you take a look at how much of that handle the tang is into. You've only got a 1/2 inch from the butt of the knife in, and you're already at the tang of the knife going out. So there's more tang in that handle than a person realizes.
Yep.
And they say, oh, you can't baton with them, you'll wreck them. Okay, I got one that I always carry. The tip is busted off his carbon knife, and like a dummy, I was prying with the tip. No, don't do that. With high carbon knives, they'll snap. The tips will snap right off them.
Yep.
But that's still my favorite Mora because I've carried it forever. And I've batoned the death out of it. And it's just as tight as it was brand new. You know, people can say anything they want bad about Mora, but I'll tell you what, dollar for dollar, Mora is the best outdoorsman's knife.
And if you ruin it
on a dollar for dollar
basis.
That's and that's it. I had some guy saying, well, yeah, I paid $24 for my standard Mora companion. I go, you did what? Why'd you pay $24 for it? They got them on Amazon right now for $9.50. And I've been ordering them a dozen at a time. And he goes, oh, baloney. And then all of a sudden he messages me back. He goes, God, I feel like an idiot. He says, I could have gotten 2.5 Moras for what I paid for one. I said, where'd you buy it? And he said, at a local store here, sports store. I said, that's it. You're going to pay premium because you're buying it at a local fishing store or hunting store. And no, just go online. You can get them for under $15 usually. That's and there's hundreds of videos of the best knife under $20. Yep. And they're all Mora. I mean, you see all these best knife for under $20. Mora is number one.
Yep.
So come on, right? Those.
Good night, guys.
You betcha. You have a good night, Dennis.
Cheers. Bye, everybody in the chat.
You bet. We'll see you soon. Yep. Oh yeah, I love Mora too. Why not? Why not?
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah, I can only go for a little while longer, and then I'm going to have to jump off. But you've been keeping busy, kiddo?
Yeah. Good. I had you guys on my TV, and I was kind of picking up in here, but there's a lot to pick up. I had it nice, and then just the cats being in here too, like they completely just messed everything up.
Oh yeah, they love to knock stuff over.
Yeah. Like all the stuff on my desk is just, it's all over the place because of them.
That's I got to clean my house. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. I've got tomorrow's the only day off I got because I gotta be over at Dennis's stream Tuesday night. Yeah, and then Wednesday night I'm going to be interviewed by Adventures in the Heartland, John and Jan. Hey, Michael Smith, I missed you sneaking in there. Good to see ya.
Oh, earlier I was.
Oh, Dumpwater Jack. Okay, yeah.
It was so nice out. Something's wrong.
Oh,
It was so nice out today. So I went on my mini bike and I went up the road down, and I went down into the woods, and I went way down the field to look for arrowheads. I didn't find anything. So then I went down this nature path I didn't even know was there, like deep in the woods. And I walked for about a mile because it's that long. It's like a pipeline, an oil line. It's over hill and then over another one, over another hill and another one. And once I was about like a mile in, it was almost to the end. There was a huge black bear track just right there. Like,
yeah.
you know, like that big around black bear
Yep.
track. I was like, okay. Yeah,
See,
it looked
down
fresh.
See, down in your neck of the woods down there, they're coming out. They're coming out now.
Yeah.
See, up here, we got a couple more weeks before they really start coming out. Today was the best, though. We hit 61 degrees. They forecasted 51, and it hit 61. It's just everybody's out there, and they're like, "Oh my God!" I couldn't believe it. I must have seen 30 people today. I had to run into town. Must have seen 30 people in shorts today, and I'm going, it's just 60 degrees. And they said, "Oh, but it feels like 80." Yeah, winter's been tough. Yeah,
Especially here. And now it's like emerging from the cave once it warms up.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah, it was super nice out today, though.
If the weather keeps on the route it's on, I might. It's always risky because it's so damn icy, the trail, but I want to get into Lost Creek Falls, and if the weather stays nice, damn it, I'm going to have to get out and do some at least low impact hiking. I got to get out there. Hey, can you hang on for about 15 seconds or so?
Yeah, 15.
Yeah.
I'll do 15.
Yeah. People like looking at you anyway.
What'd you guys do on this warm day? Yeah, it's supposed to be pretty warm tomorrow. It's supposed to heat up because, my gosh, it's been freezing. Yeah, no, it's not snowing anymore. Soon it'll be tornado through my room, but for now, no snow. No snow at all. 66. Yeah, it's just been terrible. Like the wind, it's been the wind. It's not even snow. We barely got any snow. It's just the wind. My gosh, the cold wind. Terrible. 72. Holy crap. The chat on here is so slow on this that I look through. No, not yet. Get her done. What am I up to tomorrow? I gotta completely finish cleaning this room. It's absolutely terrible still. And yeah, I was gonna go riding on my 4-wheeler probably if it's not that warm out. And then once I get back, I'll probably clean out the trapping shed. A lot of cleaning because it's finally warm. I got my tent took down and dried up, but I'll be using it as soon as the ground dries again. It's not like I'm bringing it out next winter. It's just a packet for now. So yeah, I gotta find arrowhead. I searched probably a whole acre. I really thoroughly searched it, and even I went down 4-wheeler paths looking, and there was nothing. I went in the creeks too. I couldn't find anything. You ought to see me though, Sty. I was like a deer. I was like jumping because I had to go through the tall grass and it was so warm the ticks started coming back out. So I was jumping through there. I'm not getting no ticks. They said they tested and 50% of deer
Yeah,
ticks in PA have Lyme disease.
yeah.
That is
Remember
not good.
we put that up. That was yeah.
It's crazy.
The what the hell is it called?
Oh, and then the time went forward last night. So I was sitting there like, because my friend was over last night, and I was like, wait, let's watch the clock, and it went from hit 2 and then it hit 3 instantly. I was like, So I was pretty tired.
Yeah, this anytime the time changes, it messes me up. It screws me right up. That was today. I set my stream all up, everything ready to go real early in the day, just to make sure I don't mess it up. And I'm driving around town, and I kept looking at the truck clock, and I'm going, I got all kinds of time. I get home, walk in the apartment. Oh, and I had looked at my watch. Yeah, all kinds of time. Walk in the apartment, see my microwave and what it says on my computer. And I'm going, oh, dang it. That's right. Some clocks I didn't change. Shit.
I think everything I have changes, well, except my watch and stuff. But
the only thing here that doesn't change is the microwave, my wall clock, and my watch. Yeah. Hey, you have a good night there, Killdeer.
Killdeer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one I was walking down the field earlier, and it's I think they plowed it a couple months ago. I don't know why a couple months ago, but it had to have been recently. And I was going down, and out of the nature path, I heard like laughing and stuff. I started to get freaked out because this is way down the woods. And because after church at the Amish school by me, they was in the woods, the families, and a whole family walked up out in the middle of nowhere to me, and I didn't know what was going on, and I saw it was the neighbors, and I just acted normal because I was scared because I heard like little kids laughing. I didn't see anything at all. Then they just come out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere. Like, oh, I was all alone. Yeah, and that fields for searching for arrowheads.
Yeah.
God, when I was a kid out on my grandma and grandpa's farm, yeah, we'd find arrowheads all the time out there in the plowed fields. Right after they'd plow it up in the spring and go out there, and you find arrowheads all the time. There was a lot of native settlements around that area, so it wasn't uncommon to find them.
Yeah, I found one in my life and I lost it. It was a big one. It was one of the big ones too. It was like, no, it was like that, and it wasn't a knife blade, and it looked. I mean, I'd say obsidian is what it looked like, but I'm not sure 100%. But it looked like obsidian, and I lost it. I don't know how I lost it. But I was so little when I had that thing, but I remember it. And it's killing me because I really want that thing. But I got to find one soon.
Yeah, I gotta look around a little more too. I just gotta start being more observant in certain spots. Because here, the native tribes been settled here for 150 years before the white man showed up. And so they had a lot of time here. And one thing here is I'm hoping that I'll, just by chance, because it's going to be very by chance, but when I get out there messing around with the metal detector, that I will come across it. There's no such thing anymore as finding primitive copper arrowheads that are fully intact. When you find them, it's like a big green wad of dirt, and you work away and you find out how much of that arrowhead is actually left because the copper starts dissipating and they rot away. But every once in a while, you'll find one that's virtually intact, and those things, those are like finding a gold coin. I mean, those things are sweet. I know a couple of guys, they've sold intact copper arrowheads, and they've gotten $500-600 for one.
Really?
Yeah. And the natives here were mining copper way before any of us got here, in copper mines all around this area and over into Michigan, and that was pretty much so. They made jewelry, arrowheads, some spearheads, not a lot of them, but every once in a while you'll find some. The jewelry is what usually rotted out because it's thin. It was pounded real thin, so it rotted out fast. Some of the arrowheads are thicker and heavier, and they lasted.
Man, that'd be cool finding one of them. Have you ever found one?
No. I know two guys that have. The one guy, he's a archaeologist that works for the tribe, and he was out with his metal detector at the mouth of this little river, and because a lot of people hang out there around the beach because it dumps into Lake Superior, and he was thinking he'll find somebody's ring or a watch or something on the beach. And he had his detector on, and he was going to walk over and sit under this nice pine out of the sun for a while. And as he was walking up the dirt bank, his detector started going off, and he said, "What the heck?" And he checked, and yep, it was pinging something really strong. And when he excavated it out, there's this, it's almost fully intact copper arrowhead. And he said they had to have been hunting along that shoreline at one time.
I want to see one of them.
And it's weird here because the Native Americans were using copper arrowheads up to a certain point. But then when the first explorers came into this area in this region, it's documented by several people that they found that the natives were using basically arrowheads and Clovis style points for spears out of flint, but not copper. But yet prior to them, they were using copper, and they said they'd see occasionally some copper items and some copper jewelry that natives were wearing and stuff, but nobody was working with copper anymore. So they went from the Stone Age to the Copper Age, and then they went back to the Stone Age. Why'd they do that? I don't know. I told him, I asked him, and he goes, "Oh," he says, "that makes me think." He says, I'm gonna have to do a lot of thinking about that. I said, could it be that the bands because the Chippewa tribe, they lived in bands, family bands. They considered themselves one big tribe, but they lived in villages that comprised mainly one family group. 1 to 5 families, basically, was the size of a village. But the tribe itself was huge, covered parts of upper Michigan, most of the upper half of Wisconsin, and a huge portion of Minnesota. That was the whole tribe. But the bands had a habit of fighting each other. And I said, could it be that the bands that were near the mines basically told the tribes that were over here on the other end of the bay, 40, 50, 60 miles away, told them, "Screw you. You don't get to mine copper anymore. We're not going to let you over here. It's ours." And he goes, that would be something that would happen, That would, no, that's our copper. You quit coming over here once a year and digging in our copper and taking it back over there and making stuff with it, and we don't get nothing out of it. No. So they're thinking that it could have been the type of deal where they couldn't settle on a trade issue, and they weren't able to get the copper to make their stuff because they still find a lot of copper arrowheads and the like over by the mines, the old mines, ancient mines. But wheel life, Sty should write a book. Wheel life, real quick. My son, Running Water, he's a quasi author, right? He likes writing fantasies and stuff like that. He does quite a bit of writing. He's not published. He wants to be. He will be someday, I think. But he keeps telling me, Dad, why don't you write a book? You got to write a book, Dad. I'm not a good writer. I can't put my words to paper. It just don't come out. It just it doesn't work out. And he made a comment a couple months ago. Well, how about you have somebody write it for you? And they just interview you, and then they do the writing for you. And I said, you find that somebody, and I'll tell you what, they don't even have to interview me. Watch my channel. There's 500 things on this channel, and very little of it's been repeat. So if you want to write a book,
their novel.
Yeah. So he's kind of offered to take all the Sty stories, which I don't even know what I'm up to now, 140 some or something, to take all the Sty stories and then reduce those to written form, and just start with the very first one I ever did and work his way all the way out till now. I told him you got a lot of work on your hand, a lot of typing. So that's probably the only way a Sty North book will ever be done is he'll write it and you'll get I told him, I said, you could go ahead and sell it. And if you make a lot of money off of it, good for you. Cause I'll probably be dead and gone. I said, if you write it and make a lot of money on it and I'm still alive, then I want a little royalties because it's about me. That just give me a little. You don't even have to. We don't need a contract or nothing. You just pad your old man a little bit, And I said, then when I'm dead and gone, you don't have to pad me anymore. And so you say just I could record it. Yeah, I'm hoping the kid does actually. Stenographer. Cool. Yeah. I knew a gal that she's a stenographer, and oh my God, she can write faster than a person can think. And I mean, she can sit at a keyboard and you can talk as fast as you want, and she's keeping right up with you, typing away. And if she lived close by and we were still kind of close, I would have asked her to do that, but yeah, I don't know why anybody would want to buy a book of my Sty stories. Oh well,
they'd buy a book of Sty stories.
That's why tonight it was
good campfire stories, or
yeah. I suppose if a person had them all in a book, it's like the kid said. He said it would have to be a book series because there you go, Leanna. Call the book "Short Stories by Sty." Yeah, but he said it would have to be several volumes. You're not going to cram, because my stories list is over 400 stories. And I've only done just a hair over 25% of those stories. And that's over a 4-year period. So that would mean I still got about 16 years worth of stories left in me. I got a list. I actually have a list that, and tonight wasn't on the list. It was just that we wanted to do this buttermilk thing, and then all of a sudden the light came on. Oh yeah, we'll do the buttermilk thing on a Sty Story Sunday, but I do have to do something story wise, so I'll do BS because I like to tell stories of things I've done or experienced or had happen to me, or something I actually witnessed, I saw. Those are the stories I like. I prefer the stories that just be fact based, because then if I retell them, they might change a little bit, but it's the inflections, not the facts, don't change, just the how it's presented, basically. Where if you're telling BS stories, those change all the time because you're BSing. It's like they say, if the only good liar is one that has a photographic memory. They can remember every single word he said in that first lie. Because if you can't remember everything you said in that first lie, your lies start changing to the point where the facts start getting twisted. And then they got you. Oh, you're just a liar. Yeah, no. Oh, I hope to be around for a while. I hope. See, my mother and grandmother had great longevity. My mother would have lived even well past, but she lived to be 87, but she had a really rough life. Not with illnesses and things like that. I mean, she was getting hurt all the time, falling down, breaking stuff, and not. I mean, oh yeah, just a rough life that way, and she just got wore out. But she made it to 87. My grandmother lived to be 97, and her mind was clear as a bell at 97 years old. I mean, her and I, just 2 days before she passed away, had about a 4-hour conversation, and she's was able to reflect on things over her almost 100 years like it was yesterday,
Wow.
And the oh, I don't know what happened there. I just got a weird message. But that's all right. I'm not involved in it, so I don't care. But yeah, it's funny when you get a message and you're going, "What the heck?" Oh, it's got nothing to do with me, but hey, you're echoing, or is that me?
It's you.
Oh, damn, that was me.
Sty messed up.
I don't know. Well, I don't know how that happened because I went into Facebook and out, and then all of a sudden it started echoing, and I opened up my YouTube page and it was unmuted.
What
So
the heck?
whatever I clicked on overrode into my YouTube tab. Forgot to tell you the story about the northern that was caught by both my brother and I. Oh, well, save it, Mystic Bunny. Let's talk about that Wednesday night. That would just, I would feel so privileged to hear it. So privileged to hear it. I actually have a Sty story called My First, I think it's called My First Northern Pike. I was just a little tiny kid. It wasn't that big of a pike, but it seemed pretty darn big when you're a little kid.
First thing I caught was a bluegill.
My very first fish the first fish I ever caught were bluegills. I will do that, Junkyard.
Steak video.
Yeah. Yeah, he's made a steak video, and
I want a steak now.
Junkyard knows that Sty loves food, so
I'm glad you didn't challenge me to that buttermilk because I would not even touch it. I hate buttermilk and I hate Miracle Whip.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, when I'm out in the woods and the like, you don't have to worry about it. Either of those two. There's no way to keep them. You know, you got to have a fridge to keep that stuff in. You can't open a jar of Miracle Whip and eat it for a week unrefrigerated. Not unless you like getting sick.
A bluegill with a snake holding on it.
First thing Granny ever caught was a bluegill with a snake holding onto it. Huh.
It's probably one of those black water snakes.
Yeah.
I'll have to do more snake videos. Once I
wanna
start driving them, I'm gonna really change the channel up, so I'll be able to cook steaks at like campsites and stuff.
I'm feeling so torn between what's going to happen this summer. I got so many local places I want to camp, fish, hike, but yet everybody wants me to make this Maine trip, you know, and the Chicago trip. I'm going to see how this all goes this summer. It's going to be weird. It's going to be a weird summer. But then if we get to take a Montana trip together, that's a whole different thing, because that's like what I want to do here, but I'm doing it on the road. You know, it's still doing it. And, you know, going to I
don't know if I'm going to be able to wait long enough.
You can. That's one of all of our favorites saying, "Oh, I just can't wait." You know, get her done. Says father-in-law kept yelling, "Bring it in." I threw the pole down and told him to do it. The snake one. Yeah, when I was the first fish that I can remember, where I can actually remember fishing and catching fish, were bluegills, and it was insane. I mean,
they're tasty too.
Right away, my dad, he taught me. I bet you he spent an hour working with me, baiting my own hook, baiting my own hook, baiting my own hook. And the way he did it was, you're going to bait everybody's hooks for them. I'm like, but Dad, I'm a little kid. No, you're going to bait everybody's hooks for them as we fish today. So if my sister was fishing and the fish took her worm, here, kid. You know, so I had to bait her hook. And I was glad he did it after the fact, because I got pretty good at throwing a worm on a hook. It only took me a couple of seconds to throw a worm on a hook. Well, then when for the longest time, it felt like I don't even get to fish. I'm baiting everybody's hooks. And the fish are just, they're eating my worms. I can't catch them because I'm not watching my line. But then all of a sudden, I realized I had a fish on the pole, and I reeled it in. It was a nice, big, sunny, big bluegill. And my dad showed me how to get the hook out of his mouth. Got the hook out, and my dad says, you got a couple hooks you got to bait. Just throw your line in the water, and you can bait yours after you bait these two. While I'm baiting those other two lines, boop, boop, bobber takes up, reel it in, another big bluegill. But there was no bait on that hook, and I was using gold fishing hooks. And they were just hitting on that hook. They didn't even need bait. They were just hitting on that gold hook.
I do that so much.
And I told everybody, I said, you don't need bait. And catch them with just the hook. And they're just like, yeah, right, kid. And my dad said, okay, you've baited long enough. Now you can just fish. I was reeling them in. Every time that bobber hit the water, boom, gone. It's got another one. And my dad swore up and down that I had caught at least 100 bluegills that day.
Really?
Yeah, we were in a hot spot, really big hot spot. And then we had a big fish fry that night at camp. We were at a resort type place, and we had so many. And the limit back then was insane, 150 bluegills per person.
What?
Yeah, 150 per person. And we had 6 people in the boat. So we come in with the bottom of that boat almost full of bluegills. And then I got to stand there for I'd say almost 2 hours watching my dad fillet all of them, because he wasn't going to scale every one of them damn fish. It's just too much work. So he just filleted them, because we only kept nice big slabs. And then they had a big fish fry for the whole camp. And yeah,
I love bluegill.
Yeah, see, I don't mind cleaning fish. A lot of people don't like. I fillet everything, except for trout. I don't fillet trout. If you don't like the skin sloughs off of the meat so easily on a trout. You can just scrape it off to the side. And the scales on it, hell, you almost need a magnifying glass just to see one. And so that you can't scale trout. Yeah. Yeah, John, we're still on. Took a shower and got in bed and then looked at and you're still on. Yeah, a lot of people love the trout skin. See, I don't mind trout skin at all. I eat it up. Out in Montana, that's one thing, Nick. We get out there together, and I'm going to teach this fella what some good mountain, ice cold mountain, fresh brook trout, fried up with some huckleberry pancakes.
There we go.
You wouldn't think
why do we have to wait over a year? Come on.
That's we got it. They're not going anywhere. They're there. Mystic Bunny, yeah, rainbows and brookies. The trout creeks I like to fish in out in Montana. They're just loaded with brookies, and but they had excellent cutthroat trout in them too. So the cutthroats are they're to die for. Yeah. Hey, Jay's Beta Room. Good to see you. Good to see you. We were talking about
I can't see the chat.
We were talking about fish, and Jay's Beta Room popped in.
Hello.
The Adventures in the Heartland saying, "Hey Nick, come over Wednesday and see me interview Sty."
Yeah, I'll have to be there.
Yeah. That's 7 p.m. Central Time. So it'll be 8 o'clock your time, Nick.
Aye.
Yeah.
Today it got dark at like 7:40, 7:50. And then even after that, it's a full moon, so it's all just...
Yeah.
It's all
Ain't
just
that
lit
weird?
up. Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I could be outside. I wish there was somewhere to go and be out there tonight. We got full moon. I bet you the coyotes and the wolves are just howling like mad up in my old stomping grounds.
The Amish are just now like walking up from down there. Like an hour and a half ago, they were walking up from down there on the road. And it was just dark out.
Yeah, I don't know why, but
Why people keep adding you to groups?
Dennis is still out there wandering around the internet, and he came across a post of mine, and he left a comment, so I know what he's up to. He's still editing. He's probably waiting for a video to render. Yeah, oh yeah, Mystic Bunny. I totally agree. Beta fish are awesome. I had a pair of betas, and I don't even remember how long they lived, but it was extremely long. I had them on my desk in my home office, and I don't even remember how long they had been there. In fact, it got to the point where I thought, I think they're living twice as long as they should. But I love beta fish. They're so neat to watch. Yeah.
They're easy to take
And-
care of too.
And that's it. Is the worst thing you can do with a beta is overfeed them. I mean, my feeding cycles with them, when I'd feed them, boom, 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 they'd eat everything up. They eat it all up, and they were always bright and healthy and chubby. You know, people would come in and they go, "Oh wow, look at your beta fish. How long have you had them?" And I go, "I don't know. It's been so damn long. I don't even remember when I got them." I threw 2 of them black, big fantail. They're like a goldfish, but they're the big bug-eyed. They got the fantails on them, and they're not very big, but they're real chunky and got big eyes. Well, I had a pond out in the yard, and I had, oh gosh, I had a couple of kois in it, and I threw some regular goldfish in, a few fantails in there.
How do you keep the raccoons out?
The raccoons didn't seem to bother that pond, right? Which surprised me. I thought I was going to have a problem. But I went out one morning because I noticed that one of the kois had disappeared. And I went out the next morning real early, and there's a stinking crane standing in my pond in the middle of my yard. I'm in town, and there's a crane in my pond, and he's got my last koi in his mouth. Oh, I wanted to wring that thing's neck. I chased him off, and he came back a couple more times, and I thought, well, he wiped out the pond. And I looked around in that pond because I had natural lilies growing in it and everything. It was a big, really big plastic tub type pond that's put down in the dirt, down in the ground. But I'm in there with a net and everything. I couldn't find a single fish. So I said, well, don't have to feed an empty pond, So we just left the pond all summer. Said, I'm not doing that out in the yard anymore. That fall, I drained the pond, and I'm getting down to the bottom, and I thought it was splashing from the pump. And I looked, no, there's 2 fish in there. And I took 2 of the biggest black fantails out that you ever. They were huge. I put the 2 of them in a 24-inch tank, 24-inch long. I put the 2 of them in that 24-inch tank, and they did not like it in there. Oh, you could tell they didn't like it in there. The water was too clean. And so I quit cleaning the tank, and the cloudier it got, the happier them damn fish were.
Wow.
But I couldn't get them to eat conventional fish food anymore. I'd go out and to the bait store. It's during the winter, right? I'd have to go to the bait store, and I'd buy mealworms and regular angleworms, and I'd have to throw worms in for them to eat. They had lived all summer in that pond out in the backyard. I never fed them, so they were eating anything that got in that water, and they got huge. I thought, oh man, don't let them loose in Lake Superior. End up with big 10-pound fantails out there. They wouldn't survive the winter freeze over, but oh my god!
I mean, the one like the betas. I mean, like the one we had. He like the cats tipped his tank over at least 3 times, and he was out of water for a good minute one time, and then other times he was on the floor, didn't even know, and he's fine all the times.
Oh, they're
It's weird
tough.
how, and he hit the ground hard and everything. He's fine.
Yeah, the two I had one on each corner of my desk, and my desk was huge. It was 10 to 12 feet long. A great big long bugger. Had one on each corner, and they had nice big tanks they were in, each of them. And usually once a week, while I'm in the office working late at night, I'd slide those two tanks together and watch them do get all peed off at each other.
Yeah, they're really get riled up.
They get real aggressive. But they're cool to watch when there's glass between them, so they can't tear each other up. Because my uncle, he accidentally got two of them together in one of his tanks, and
they go crazy.
Oh, they went nuts on each other, and they were both pretty well chewed up by the time he got them out of there, and they survived. But boy, yeah, they just tore each other up.
Yeah, the tails, they
bite each other's tails off, and then they they're just ripping at each other's fins. It's just nasty little buggers when they do that. Yeah, Mystic Bunny, that's right. Yeah, watch.
Well, the ones with the most established tail are the ones that get picked. So they go for the tail, and then the one that's beat up the most, the weakest one, he's got a small tail.
Right. Yeah, it's like the Samson syndrome. Oh, don't cut my hair, I'll be a weakling. Don't cut my tail, the girls won't like me. Yep. Yeah, that'd be like shaving the mane off of a lion. Wouldn't that be terrible? Yeah, go out, tranquilize a lion, and when he wakes up, you shaved his mane off.
Oh, man.
Oh, that would piss him off, wouldn't it? I don't look so big and tough anymore. I look like a big bone lioness. Poor lion. Oh yeah, bred to fight. Yeah. That's what my uncle was getting into. He wanted them to be fighters, and he had some that were they were big for betas and beautiful tails on them. You put those tanks together, and oh my God, they wanted to kill each other. That they were so damn aggressive, and you didn't dare put certain other fish with them because they'd kill the other fish. And they weren't killing them to eat them; they're just killing them. No competition in my territory. Period.
It's cool seeing them in the wild.
Oh yeah,
in these huge schools.
You see what John said? Be like tranking Sty and cut his beard. He'd be pissed like the lion. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Then the lion would come out of it.
I'll have to do that too, Sty.
Oh, that would. Oh no, you don't want to do that because it wouldn't spoil the friendship. It would end your life. There'd be no friendship because you'd be gone. Sty came back from Montana and Nick wasn't with him. What?
Oh, a grizzly bear got him, guys. Don't worry.
God, look, Sty's beard's gone.
A grizzly got him and took Sty's beard off when Sty was trying to help him out.
Hey, Grace Martin. Hi. Any more? Sty's old beard's staying with me till the day I die. I ain't getting rid of it. Never.
How long have you had that beard like that?
Well, I can't really say how long have I had it like this because I never cut it for the last, it's 3 years now.
Really?
Yeah, it was, if you can see me, it was short like this. It was about that short, It was, I kind of looked like that because they had cut a bunch of it off when I had my heart surgery. So I had a real short beard 3 years ago. And then this is where it's at now after that 3 years. But if I shave that whole beard off, I could have a beard probably only about 2 inches shorter, 2 to 3 inches shorter than this beard in a year.
Really?
Have a pretty full beard in a year. Yeah. Yeah, I don't do the handlebar thing much. It naturally wants to curl up, and I just leave it to do what it does. And I did the handlebar thing back when I was young, and I kept a smaller beard. I had handlebars, but quit doing that. Yeah. Running water, my kid, he's one. He likes to take that damn mustache and grow it so it's.
Yeah,
and then he curls that bugger. Yeah. Too much work for me. Hey, one of your handlebars is bent. You know, I don't want to have to worry about that. Show and tell pics. In fact, do I even have it in here? I don't know. I might be able to find that real quick. Maybe. We'll see. That's family pick. Don't want that. Huh. I just can't believe it. Thought I had a picture handy, but doesn't look like it. I don't know where the hell it went. But I had a picture of what my beard looked like years ago. But I'm not finding it, doggone it. No. I hate that when I've got when I know I've got something, but I can't find it. Doggone garbage. Geez, that's the best I can do. And you can't really see it, dang it. Not good. Not good. Yeah, I remember one time I shaved my beard off when my oldest daughter was just, oh God, she was about 3 years old. She wouldn't have anything to do with me for, oh man, it was almost 2 months while I tried to grow my beard back.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, that was, I don't know you. Get lost kind of thing.
Really?
And yeah, she did not like me without a beard. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened to that pic. Otherwise I could have showed you I suppose I could. Well, it's not there either. Damn it. Yeah, heck, I don't even have anything handy. That'd be one of those deals where it's buried. The picture I want is buried somewhere. Well, this is an old family picture. I don't know if that'll turn out at all. The coloring is shot on it, but that's what my beard looked like when I was young.
There's young Sty.
Yeah. Let's see. He would have been 4, maybe 4. I would have been 22 years old in that picture.
Really?
Yeah. That's only 41 years ago. 41 years ago. So, yeah, I've been bearded quite a bit in my life. But back then, that's the length I kept it at. It wanted to keep growing, but I always kept it trimmed to that length. Because having a big, long beard like this didn't kind of work with my having a job. Most employers didn't want to hire you if your beard was way out of control.
You could have had it down to your knees.
That's like poor Tyler Wood. There's times when his beard is so shabby, and he goes, "Oh yeah, I had a rough day." I just laugh at him. I just say, "Yeah, it looks a little rough, don't it? Rough." You don't want people to think that you got the mange or something. Oh, good night, get her done, Granny.
Man, I've been trying to get a beard, but
Yeah. Oh yeah, Leanna. I wasn't a true ginger. It was kind of auburn. I had a almost like an equal mix of black, brown, and red in my hair and my beard. They say when I was born, I had a full head of black hair, pitch black hair, but my dad he was pretty ginger, so I got that ginger color from him. But as I got older, and I went gray by the time I was 26, I was turning pretty gray. But it was salt and peppery, still had quite a bit of color to it. But I ended up with 2 black lines that went down through my beard, and the center was real red, and the outer sides were brown. It was pretty interesting. Yeah, good night, John. You get to bed. Metal music, Dumbledore. Yeah, I get that a lot, don't I?
my hair, like in the summer, I mean, I'm brown. My hair's brown, but it will turn like a dark blonde, like sun bleached.
Yeah, the sun gets to it.
Yeah, it does that a lot.
See, now I've had quite a few times in the summer where my gray beard starts turning almost white because it gets so sun bleached that it turns almost a white.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Leanna. Or it seems the old 70s pics. See, in that picture, cheap photography back in the 70s. And that was in the 70s. The color went to heck in that photo. And by the time we were able to run it through a scanner and that, it had been so totally reddened out. So a lot of the red, where it makes it redder is because of the photo. Yeah. Hey, Eric.
My laptop's at 3% right now.
Oh, is it? Hey, that's a good time for us to wrap it up, bud.
Yeah.
It's been 4 hours.
Yeah, you've been on another, 39 minutes since I joined.
Yeah, since we said we should wrap it up. So hey, folks, it was a fun night tonight. We did weird things, told some goofy stories, and had good conversation. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. Yeah, on your way out, if you haven't, please hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up. Hey, I love y'all. It's been absolutely great. We're going to wrap it up for tonight. My next stream, my next stream's going to be on Thursday. It's going to be Thursday night around the campfire. And the thing is that I want to let y'all know and try to remember Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Central Time, over at Adventures in the Heartland. John and Jan will be interviewing me over there. So come on over. Come on over and hang out with us. It'll be a blast over there. We're trying to get to know each other much better. And John asked me if I'd be willing to be interviewed by him over at his channel. And I said, well, yeah, sure. You betcha. I want to get to know the channel better. And so Wednesday night, if you're available, Adventures in the Heartland. That'd be great. Good night, Dennis. Until next time, Tuesday at the latest, because I'll be over at Canoe Adventures Tuesday night. It's a good place to be. Good place to be. So that's it, folks. We're going to wrap it up. And if the latest I should see you will be around the campfire this coming Thursday. So until then, you all take care. Have a nice night. Yep. We'll see you soon, folks.
Drink buttermilk.
And drink your buttermilk. There you go. Yeah.